Hey everyone, welcome on in to another edition of Take the Crown. Just this time, instead of doing some duels, we're going to be having a fun little free-for-all tournament here. How y'all enjoying your QuakeCon at home? It's been pretty crazy in just a single day, but with two more, really busy days to go ahead, it's going to be a great time. But this tournament again, it's not just me. There's a whole team of folks behind it at the Multiplayer Doom Federation, and there's pretty much too many to thank. We'll be doing that towards the end. But yes, the game, it's going to be Doom 2. We'll be using a cool source port called Odamex, and there was like way more signups than I think anybody expected for this. We're thinking, maybe we'll get 20 or 30 or 40, something similar to the previous event with the duels, but we got 76 signups. So we got 76 folks who are going to be vying for a cash prize towards the end. A cash prize of $750. So first place will be taking home 350, with second place taking 250 and third place taking 150, but that won't be taking um taking shape here on stream. It'll be over on twitch.tv/Bethesda tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern, so make sure to write that down. But I'm not going to be doing this myself, so I think it's time to introduce our co-caster for the day. Hey, Du, what's up? How you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Hello. How excited are you on a scale 1 to 10 for the event going forward?
I'm not excited. I'm panicked.
Okay, we got do panicked, so but I think we're
This
all a little
is
bit like that.
like this ballooned into a monster. So right now, I'm not panicking as much as Human Bones, but it's been whew, interesting.
Just a crazy couple of days, but I think it's just going to be a fun experience and really just seeing where it goes. I think the matches are going to be incredible. Um, Actually, that was something to be mentioned. Is there's a few commands here in Nightbot to kind of help everybody out. But if you want to see the brackets and maybe who's moving forward towards the day, you can type in exclamation mark brackets into chat. Do that right now for you, where you can get a nice Google spreadsheet.
By the way, there's also a fresh link to a video by Devastation, and he explains how to read these brackets. So that can also be posted in the chat.
Oh Lord, we
Just
need to
right.
give off pro tips for the viewers so that they can read our brackets. Got a funny little thing with the Odamex client where every time
There
it
we go.
changes games, like it's all pre-prepared, but when it goes to the next map, it just changes the window sounds from 0 to 100. So if you're listening to random weapon noises, that's what's going on. But how many do we got in the game here? I'm seeing Dew, we got Reaper, Dante, Prode, Seneca, Eddie, Infair, Pointers Doom, and Tom D. So as far as that spreadsheet do, we're casting A1 first, correct?
Yes. Yes, that's our first match. So we're looking for Ralphis, who is here. We've got Replumish. We've got Dante, Tom D, and as far as I can tell, we're missing the rest yet,
So
which is
what? Coronox, Sock Ninja,
right.
Frenzy Fire.
Frenzy Fire and Unimris.
Who's player 77? Or is 77 just not here? A
Oh,
free
that's a
spot?
placeholder.
Oh, okay.
That's been like we've just numbered uh, the bracket spots and didn't delete some of the placeholders.
Excellent. So, as far as like how the games are gonna go forward, is each of these rounds is going to involve 8 Doom Marines, as you can see, maybe 7 in this match or a few less, because it's like a natural course in these tournaments that people just don't show up. And it's the same thing if you go out to the event itself at like QuakeCon and you go there physically, is you might get players who sleep in and just miss their rounds. But yeah, each round is 4 games, and each game will have a 5-minute time limit with 2 maps, which are each played twice. Because we have a pretty big map pool here today. 8 maps. What can you tell us about some of the maps, do?
Well, we're starting with a 32 and 24 map, which is from the pretty famous speed mapping competitions. So that one's been like a sudden inspiration for the mapper. Had to be done really quickly. And the other map we will be playing is the opposite. That's Crucified Dreams map 11, which has been like the biggest DM project of its time, and people just mapped those same maps for like 2 years or something. So those 2 maps are going to be the exact opposites as far as planning and design goes.
Yeah, because
Okay, we got
like the
Sock
intention
Ninja.
wasn't to put like every single map to be exactly the same, because there's
No,
different skill sets and skill styles as we want to give
yeah, we definitely wanted to like go through a very different set of maps, like to showcase various styles, various weapon usage, though they all have to be sort of larger, so they're not over in like 2 minutes. Okay, so Ninja disconnected again. That's we still need Frenzy Fire, Coronox, Unimris. I'm just going to highlight these people. But they don't have the same nicknames on Discord. We might have to start without some of these.
yeah start with just probably like maybe a smaller match in what, round 1. Let me see here. But let's take us into Odamex now, so you can kind of see what's going on. We've just got Ralphus in game, but as far as spectators, we see many that are within the first round.
Yeah, so we won't be actually playing this map. I will change it to the map we're going to play. But basically, right now, yeah, I don't think we should wait for the rest anymore because we're wheat and behind everyone.
We've got the assumption that it's going to take 6 hours?
Yeah.
6 hours.
Okay, I'm calling it that. I'm gonna start with it.
There can be no better music for a first song than just getting some Mega Man to pump yourself up. So what have the rest of you in chat been doing for your QuakeCon at Home weekend? Did you catch any events that you were interested in? Maybe some of the Doom Eternal showcases, some Tasty Spleen TVs? Because last night, Tasty Spleen was putting on a Doom 2 duel tournament. It was pretty darn intense. Some great matches towards the end with some players that you see in here. Because Dante was playing in that and got to the finals. Is this the first map we'll be on, Do? This one here?
No, I'm going to change it to the first map.
Ah, you were watching some Quake Champions. We were playing and doing some 4v4s yesterday. It was a bunch of us in the new classic, like Tokyo Punch-Out, Swan Song, Nista, and it was crazy. Oh, you played Doom on DOS. You love Chex Quest. I can't really see how anybody could hate Chex Quest. Chex Quest is just, it's godlike. But yeah, if you've never like been to QuakeCon itself, like it's a little too bad that it's not in person this year, but it's kind of understandable. But I think most of us we're trying to get back in 2021, right?
Right, so
Totally, fellow crews. Always great to see you there in person. Ah, now that's fantastic to see some Doom Marines going on. Here we go, we got Sock Ninja. Getting a scenic view from the chain gun area. You still can't get to the BFG. I was attempting to get up that ramp and just like checking out the map, Scooty, and I was having problems getting up there too. But yeah, you have these ramps that all lower, and you look rather stupid if you can't get up to the BFG.
Dante is in, and just tell me.
Dante's in. Okay, I was seeing 428 ping earlier from Dante, but 170 is manageable.
Oh, I was probably not loud enough because I was just looking at a different screen. So I turned away from the microphone. Like, I have a goddamn command center here. the brackets, the Discord chat.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was dropping some frames at the start because I had too much stuff open,
Okay.
so I had to shut some things off. But this is gonna be our first map, right? 32 and 15. But just like kind of going through the map, you can see there's these big, long, kind of circular paths that you can take up. But yeah, if you go up here into this alcove, got a nice little plasma rifle that you can pick up. Now, plasma is like really weak in duels, but do you think there'll be more plasma usage that we'll see in FFA?
Oh, absolutely. Wait, what's going on?
Okay, Sock Ninja is joined. Sock Ninja's in here.
Okay, they'll restart because Tom D was mistaken by confused by a change in.
Was there a change in the
the
brackets? Because
scheduling.
Tom D isn't technically on the player list that I see.
Yeah, he is now. Now this is the official start for us.
The official start? Okay, we'll start with just checking out what Dante's doing. But if you look at the bottom right of the screen, if you're kind of confused with the scoring, like it's going to be a 30 frag limit. So currently, Dante has 2 kills, and then there's like the plus or the negative feature that you can see how far behind they are of the leader. Dante's starting off strong, getting 5 kills very quick, but stuck on chain gun, you'd usually feel like that's not the correct weapon to be on, but he makes a kill with it.
Yeah, he's relying on heavy hit scan play, like none of the rocket launcher experimentation, none of the BFG plays yet. It makes more sense if it was 8 players. Like, that's when you bring out the weapons of mass destruction. Right now, like, really sharp SSG is probably your best bet.
See, Ralphus here a little bit behind, but he's picked up an SSG and just controlling the middle, trying to get some kills and just reduce the distance between them and Dante.
Yeah, this is still extremely close. Like, no one's popping off in. It's still +2 between Dante and Tom D, and Ralph 5 frags behind Dante. That's still 1 spree. A few good spawns.
Just to give you an idea of kind of the map layout and how much chaos is truly going on, we'll quickly go back to Dante. But you think like +3, maybe Dante's in a dominating position, but the time to receive these frags is just so quick that like Dante's taking a few deaths now. It's cut into his lead. He's just +1, +0.
Yeah, especially if you're preying on everyone else, you can get double kills with 1 shot. You can easily like chain your frags that you will be erasing 5 frags within a few seconds. And there we go. We're effectively tied. 3 players in 1 frag.
Yeah, we got Tom, Ralphus, and Dante who are battling together to get the victory in map 1. Oh boy, Dante's down by 2.
Yeah, the hunt for the last frags. Now you need spawn luck as well. Like, where's everyone? Like, that panic when you can't find opponents. Still tied.
Tom's feeling claustrophobic there against the wall.
And Sock Ninja got a punch on Dante. That was a berserk frag.
Ralphus at 29, if he can get 1 more kill. Just 1 more kill, Ralphus. Oh man, Dante comes from behind and steals it from Ralphus. So Dante's starting out with the lead and just making that comeback there. I'm sure Ralphus is a bit salty on that. So we're playing each map twice, so we'll be seeing the 32 in 24 again a second time.
Yes, and this map will finish the group. Then we'll move to the next group, and that group will also play the same 2 maps. Like, we'll cycle through these 2 maps for all our allotted groups before we move to the next pair.
Tom was playing strong in the previous one, but he's a little behind right now. -3, but we'll see if make the work to get back up on the leaderboard. Because as far as like the point distribution and how we have that functioning is you're not automatically out if you don't get first place, but like the higher you can get per round will give you a chance to move on in the tournament. But yeah, we're seeing like players get into more claustrophobic areas on Cruder DM.
Yeah, this is a heavily like this is supposed to be a dual map technically, but it's pretty large, so FFA works as well. And as you can see, that rocket launcher really is the MVP here. Like, you get a really solid spam line, and everyone's rushing for that central SSG, and you just bombard that SSG with rockets. You can chain a lot of frags, or you can hit no one.
It's just purely looking like an attrition battle, just getting stuck up here on the high ground just by the SSG. Everyone fighting over it. Dante shooting rockets down the hallway, trying to bait in some players, but no luck. But blam! Just takes out Sock Ninja, splattered him with the SSG. But Dante won round 1, so if Dante can take this one, he'll already be up at 18 points.
And yeah, with that, you are starting to make like a play for the top 4 spots. Like, you to get to top 4 players out of all the 80, you pretty much have to win out, because someone will.
Dante crushing with the SSG. One more kill remaining. Dante gets it. 2 in a row for Dante.
Yeah, we've seen a near repeat.
Just before we get into round 3, I just want to showcase off to the chat what we've got going for the points distribution. So you can see for first 9 points, second 7, 5. So you get the 2-point swings there, but if you're 4 and below, it's only a single point difference. So you really do want to get in like within that top 3. Top 2 if you can. And then 5th place 3 points, 6th place 2 points, and then 1 point each for 7th and 8th. I'll watch Reaper for a bit. But we've got loads of killers in the brackets, which I'm gonna include like Dante and Ralphus in there. But with just how many join the tournament, there's gonna be some newer folks too, who are just getting in here to have some fun, just play some matches and just really see what Doom 2 is all about.
Yeah, you can see that. Like, usually the last person in the standing, they're actually their kill death ratio looks horrible, but it's also like the good players, they target these players specifically because they need to rack up frags, you know. So it's like a race to kill these weaker players, and that kind of like makes a bigger difference in the kill death ratio.
So players like Reaper and Sock Ninja are crucial to who's gonna get out.
Oh yes, they're part of the ecosystem.
Yeah. Oh, we just had a player jump. So there is jumping.
Oh yes, there's no mouse look, but there is jumping.
Oh my, Tom just running around using the electric chainsaw. Man, getting high up there on the board. +5 off Tom, +6. Making short work of this map. Like, these are 5-minute time limits as well. Like, it sounds short in theory, but players just getting blasted. Good job, Tom's got the SSG. Oh, just hitting Tom. Going for the plasma. 1 kill remaining.
And Tom has been dominating this round, so if he doesn't get it, come on, get that last frag. There we go.
Great job, Tom. Ralph is taking second and Dante third, getting like a switch in the placement.
and that's 4 points missed for Dante, and like he's still looking.
We'll take a look on the other side of the map just so you can see, because we're always like checking that ramp. But got an SSG in these hallways, rocket launcher over there, and yeah, so much area to work with. But like FFA is about efficient kills. We're starting right now, Steve Nay. It's round 1. Round 1 and 4th map. So this is the final map in this set.
And we're seeing Tom D getting familiarized with the maps and getting the flow of the group, and he's popping off in frags again. Like this is why we are repeating those maps. Actually, like you get the feel of your opponents in the first playthrough, and then you can get your revenge. You can correct your mistakes. Oh my god, damn.
Why doesn't it lock itself?
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
What happened there? Dime joined the game by accident.
I pressed spacebar. I'm gonna have to take
Yeah.
the spacebar like off.
Yeah.
The players look like they're having so much fun. I wanted to join. I wanted to join in on the action.
At least for a while. Get the thrill. Oh, but it's very close now. Dante grinding back. Actually taking over in the lead. Oh, that's a strong series of frags.
Yeah, Dante's pushing out with the rocket launcher with the SSG, but not getting some good lives. There we are, an SSG kill. Smashing the Blue Marines. Seems like everybody's choosing blue. Blue variations.
It's good to, look like everyone else. Don't stand out. Okay. We're done with this group.
Oh boy. So Dante's like, I think the obvious number 1, taking 3 victories, which is right there, 27 points. And then Dante had a 3rd place, so that's 32 for Dante. I think we're expecting Tom, Ralphus, and Dante went through. But as far as Reaper and Sock Ninja, did you catch who was higher of them two?
Wait a second. Okay. Okay, I will need to fill in the scores. So give me a second.
Okay, I'm testing with the spacebar now. We've removed use from the hotkey. Anyway, we get in game now. So I'll check out there for round one. Curious what went on with Zanero and Motherloads, because we have like 3 different main groups that are going on. So if you want to see some more FFA action, there's here over at King Dime you can see matches, but there are also matches on Zanero stream and in the Keep. We're acting as our helpers. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing to say the least, Splash. Can you imagine that in the grand finals tomorrow, just on the Bethesda stream? And a 9th competitor enters in. There's King Dime. What the hell is he doing? What is going on?
Okay. Course filled in.
But you know, I think I'll take that over the... It was like the second match in the duel tournament when that was going on, and we got DDoSed.
Okay, we've got Daston, Wreck, Halloween, Dunkeldan, Illusions, and we don't have... We have Prote, that's 2, 4, 6. And we don't have Amos A. Gregory. So, let me check if Amos...
So Prote, Wreck, Illusions.
Amos A. Gregory hasn't been around and he's offline, so he's probably going to be... I hope. Okay.
Hey, Marson. The 10-cent nerf Arena Blast Flare. Yeah. Double Nickels is in the final. What's going on? But yeah, we're going to be going in, because there's lots of round 1 matches when you got 76 players in a bracket. But this will be Group A2 with Prote. And Prote was in the duel tournament yesterday and got very far. I believe top 4.
Nice.
Wreck, Illusions, Daston. Oh, Daston was crushing. Also, like recently in Capture the Flag, in WDL. Very good flag carrier, incredible mover. Drunken Dan Twitch TV, who we did see in the chat. We got Halloween or Halloween.
Halloween.
My bad. Maybe I should retype that in.
Halloween. That's the Canadian version.
True that. And Amosa Gregory, who we haven't confirmed yet if they're here.
Amos A. Gregory, he's in the Discord but offline. He hasn't signed in the whole day. Wasn't ready for the check-in, so we'll have to move on without him. Oh no, they're actually already playing that.
Oh no.
They've call voted, and as you can see, Prote is going strong.
Let's go find Prote here. Prote's up by 5. We missed half the match, but that's okay. That's like 2 minutes of content. Yeah, all of server A, if you look correct. Prote taking a strong position up here with the SSG, but getting stuck between just a bunch of green Marines all over the place. Trying to finish this off. Getting blasted from behind. But Prote getting stuck there with the SSG is he just wasn't getting kills. So that even though he was alive, he wasn't making any more progress to getting that 30.
Daston is coming back strong, and he grabbed the Soul Sphere, so he went on quite a 6 pre. And Rag, who was like in a huge hole with 0 to 6, 0 frags, 6 deaths at the start, is slowly climbing up as well, improving his kill-death ratio.
Daston pulls that one out over Prote, so we got Daston, Prote, Halloween, followed by Rec.tsm for the top 4, with Illusions and Drunken Dan Twitch TV following it up.
That was a 6-second half from Daston.
So we'll go back to start out this match with Daston fighting versus Halloween. Correction. But Daston starting out rough. Who is getting so far ahead? Prote in the lead again, because he took a gigantic lead in round 1 with Daston returning the favor.
Oh yeah, so we see a repeat of the first round. Daston, Prote with the early lead, but now Daston changing pace, actually taking lead early on, like in the middle of the map, not by the end.
Yeah, losing that lead within, it was the span of 20 seconds. That's just how fast it changed. Like, Prote's down by 5. What's going on here? Daston.
Oh, those nasty rocket frags here. They do a lot.
Oh, he's getting behind the players shooting rockets. Excellent shot versus Illusion. Taking out another. Illusion again twice in a row. Daston's got something against Illusions.
As I said, when you're a new player, you don't want to be standing out with like a unique color. Then everyone can identify you and go after you. You want to be green, like everyone else.
Halloween, Illusion's down by 15. Because we're kind of watching, doing a biased representation of winners, but we'll see what goes on for Illusions.
As far as I can tell, Illusions is a new player, but he's doing all right for himself.
Dude, that's just the single SG. Wow.
Oh, this map has strongly contested SSGs, and it's a massacre. So you might as well just, stay on the fringes and grind people down with the SG, because they might not be looking your way.
Reglement, Daston 2 in a row.
So,
I think that was very similar, except for Rec in a different position from Illusions this round.
Yeah. Like Daston with the end game, that's like his strong point. Like when everyone else is struggling to find the final kills, Daston is just on a rampage.
Got the blue marine hiding up with the plasma. But we had so many signups that it kind of got changed a little bit of how it was gonna go, because it was like initially okay, six players in FFA. I got bumped up to 8.
Yeah. And we had to, because if it was 6-player groups, it would be the entire day. And I'm talking like 24 hours.
Dude wants to get some sleep.
Eventually.
Well, you're gonna need to sleep for tomorrow. There we go, Rec just jumping up these platforms.
There we go. Can he make use of the BFG?
Come on, Rec. Wreck some folks. There we go, we got one. Dastin couldn't hide. Great use. There, 3 kills. Go back to our later pro day. Doesn't need no BFG, just using the one of the best weapons ever, super shoddy, over and over.
It just when you can make it, you just stand in the center and you just let everyone else come to you.
All of your new spawns want to filter into those good weapons, whether it's your plasma, your rockets, your SSG, your BFG. So like Pro Day right now, he's right in front of the SSG and the rocket launcher. It's like a 2-in-1.
When Halloween briefly upsetting our top 2 contestants with playing really close with Dastin for second. But now we're going into Dastin time, I guess.
Yeah, the late game. Oh my, 2 in a row. And that was by Dastin, so you're gonna see a swing.
Yeah.
Come on, Pro Day, close this one out. There we go, he got revenge on Dastin.
There we go.
Got revenge twice.
There we go.
Okay, we got one more round to go. So Pro Day, Dastin, Halloween Illusions. I think this is the first time Drunken Dan has been off the bottom. Got up into 5th place. Nice job, Drunken Dan.
And if Pro Day wins this over Dastin, they'll actually be tied, point-wise. So even though Dastin was dominating in the first 2 maps, it's still possible for Pro Day to just even him out.
You can just see how scary it is to go up these 2 staircases, because your vision is just really blocked off by the sight lines. Because there's no mouse look, you can't look up.
Right. That's mostly because with mouse look, the rocket spam would be just too awful. Someone would camp somewhere in a corner and snipe everything.
Oh my, 1 minute into the match, Rick doesn't have a kill yet. Ah, there we go. Getting on the board.
Greg is actually a veteran of IDL. Like, he was a very respectable runner. But I assume he just returned out of some doomless void just to play in this tournament.
Maybe caught a retweet.
He seems rusty.
Oh, and these sets are pretty much as long as you'd see in like FGC matches in like your average game. Is that you'd better be woken up, prepared to go.
Ouch. I was watching Rek and he just ran into his own rocket.
A wreck rocket. Dastin and Pro Day battling out again for the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, you can see that Pro Day has 2.08 kill death ratio, while Dastan has 1.44. So, like, Dastan is like in the middle of the action, just getting his hands dirty, while Prode, he's like keeping it cleaner. Like he's going for the surgical kills and keeping himself alive.
There you go, another one for Dastin. So that ties Dastin and Prode at the top of the
No.
leaderboard.
Actually, Dastan won 3. Prode won just the last.
Oh, okay, so Dastin's taking number 1 in this group.
Mm-hmm.
And we had Drunken Dan in 4th place. He moved on up, but I know for sure Dastin, Prode, Halloween, they're all going through. I guess 4th place would be Illusions or Wreck.
Okay, I'll put in the scores, so give me a couple of seconds.
You saw Pro get wrecked twice this morning, Waterhead. What happened? And we'll pop back to the introduction screen, but it'll be we've got these initial 4 groups, and then once we go into the next round, we'll be seeing some different maps. But yeah, for A1, A2, A3, A4, we'll be seeing 32 and 24 and the Cruder DM. But it gives like everybody a chance to get used to the layouts on these maps. Or watch everybody go crazy if you just love that SSG rocket action. Hey, what's up, Ty? How you doing this morning? Okay, in Group A3, we've got Warboar, Batstick, Infer, Felacrux. This is just in chat, so we'll see Felacrux in action. Sawdust Sauce, Seneca, and I7. Oh, Sawdust. I hope you are, Ty. It's really the big reason behind this. Streaming's a nice little cherry on top where you get to watch some gameplay, see what's really going on with the community. Okay, we got this. We're still on this map, so we're not missing out just with players that are going faster. But yeah, again, we got... are we missing any this round, too? Any no-shows?
Give me 5 more seconds. I'm still putting in illusions.
Because we got Infer, Perondon, Seneca, Felacrux, and Eddie in match. Can we see any in the spectators? We got Drunken Dan sticking around. Langrenus. Oh, Langrenus could be a killer. We got J Warrior too. Oh boy. You refuse to be green. I respect that.
Alrighty. So
Were you a blue marine illusion?
Filled in everyone. So now. Okay. Infer. Check. Felacrux. Check. Perondon. No, Perondon is group A4.
Oh, A4. So Perondon is next, so we need Perondon to get on out for maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, which is
What is the
Seneca.
maximum amount of spectators?
Ooh, that's a good question.
We might have to do a couple kicks.
32 players.
Okay, 32 should be fine then. Everyone wants to watch with us.
Okay, Warboar. I don't see Warboar. Batstick. Do we have Batstick? Nope. Infer, Felicrux, Seneca, Sawdust Sauce, and I7 Cuck. I7 Cucks. Okay.
Yeah, oh, hey, I'm Trump. So I hope we do have 5, but like, you know, the points matter because there's more than one round. You're not
Okay.
just out if you're in the bottom 4 of, say, these A1 through A4 matches. Okay, we got a different map on this one.
Okay, I pinged the 2 players I could get, but Warboar and Warboar, Batstick, and I7 are sadly missing. So there will be 3 people missing.
That's going to change the distinction of just how this map works, just with less bodies.
Yeah. You will see probably a lot more shotgun and super shotgun action if it's just Sawdust Sauce. There we go. Great. And Batstick. But he seems to be offline. Well,
I felt it was like a good excuse to keep him on Hauntism. Listen to some jams, rock out while we kind of wait for the next matches going to take place. But as far as what we've seen, at least through with the groups A1 and A2, like the big hitters who we were recognizing, like we're getting out, Ralphus, Dante. So Tom D, is Tom D UD? Was old UD?
oh yeah, he's been around forever. He's sort of hovering around. Like, he's a good player when he wants to be. He's a troll when he wants to be.
And then Prote and Dastin in Group A2. But like we said, they're going to be coming back. Like, I see Prote in A8. And Prote again. Will we see Prote a third time? Yes, A10. A8 and A10. A51. We just, the match hasn't started yet.
There we go. We had a start.
Okay, we'll start now. Let's get in. Let's go.
We're actually slightly behind because I see that another server already got into their B group, B groups.
B groups just go so fast.
Yeah, we sadly we saw a lot of missing people, and yeah, I think we got a really bad draw.
Yeah, with more of this, but we're just staying here with Seneca, who started up the match by just going straight for the plasma rifle and sitting up there and spawn camping. Spawn camping. That's the name of the game.
Oh, with just four players, you might as well, defend that position. In 6 people or 8, you would get overwhelmed.
Yeah, just get thrown off of it. But you got more targets to hit with your plasma. All right, we got Inford jumping up and pushing up a stack of 200, 100.
And this is one where we don't really have like a newbie player that would get crushed by everyone else. This has been fairly respectable for everyone so far.
Yeah, we got a range between 11 and 6. Very close match. But as far as the green armor that Inford just picked up, there's 2 types of armor in Doom. You've got the green armor, which will mitigate 33% damage, and blue armors that mitigate 50%. Though I'm not sure if we have any blue armors in the set of 8 maps. But Inford's taking advantage of stacking up. Because right there, taking 82 damage to health and 38 to armor, that would have killed him if he had no stack. It's paying dividends, letting him just play aggressive with the SSG.
Okay, we see Infer sort of popping off. He's probably the strongest player of this group. His main disadvantage, of course, is his huge ping. Infer is Brazilian, so this is long distance dooming.
Yeah, playing with that 200 ping. Felacrux, who's a well-known QuakeCon. It's always there, always down at QuakeCon. Repping the Doom crew. See how solid.
Bones is already they're finished B3.
Finished B3. Oh, yikes. Sawdust gets the SSG and it pays no dividends. Just gets ripped up. Hey, let's go back to our leader. Infer up by 6. It's looking good to take round 1 and snag 9 points.
And it's actually a close fight for second with Seneca and Sawdust 2 frags apart now.
Ooh, Infer with a miss on the first shot, but then 2 in a row. Just with a KD of 2.31. Man. Just a sniper. Oh, you might want to quickly help Scooty with that, dude.
What up?
Yeah, page up to vote, page down to vote no. There we go, back on Crew Dreams. Will we see everybody just sitting around this SSG? It's very typical, but we just got a chain gun battle on the middle platform with Sawdust Sauce and Seneca, but Sawdust gets the better Seneca in that battle.
Ion, what are you doing?
Oh, blew themselves up. Did Ion? Oh man.
Luckily he didn't, influence anything.
we got a spectator in there. At least it's not me this time.
You can laugh at someone else's misfortune now.
Infer's SSG was going missing off the screen. Seemed like a spectator bug. But, yeah, Infer up by 4, up by 5. And, ooh, this is great when you can just, you know, get on a platform and just start spamming rockets. Because other players are just crisscrossing around, and it's tough
Yeah,
to focus on the rockets.
They want that SSG. So they just don't care about those rockets.
So to anybody who's super new to Doom mechanics, do you want to give a quick explanation of just the strafing and how it works? Because, like, everybody's not just running forward.
Yeah, so basically what Carmack did with the engine, he sort of did his maths wrong. So instead of having like having the vector to go in every direction the same, if you go simultaneously front and sideways, you just stack those up. So I don't like. Do you remember the percentage? Because I always just get that wrong.
Yeah, you go 28% faster if straight running.
So, yeah, basically, this is how everyone moves in Doom, slightly sideways. And there's another way of going even faster. If you press another set of keys, it will lock your mouse look. You won't be able to turn, but you will go like extra 10% faster. So if you really need to dash fast and don't care about turning sideways, that's your pro move.
We got Infer coming up here, plus 14 in this round, really dominant, and he just takes that one by a huge margin. But we got a difference in placements here. We got Felicrux coming in second. Pretty close on the bottom three, but Infer sitting up on top. What do we got? Home alone. Excellent. Got Joe Pesci ain't looking so good anymore. We'll start up here on Seneca, who I believe, I'm gonna guess it's maybe Infer's already got those 5 kills. But Red's just jumping around. He's just having a good old time. But we can appreciate that each one of these players, like, took a moment and changed their player color. We got no green Marines. Orange, burgundy.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with green. I changed my color to a slightly different green. So there's that.
Seneca got that Soul Sphere, picking up for the extra 100 stack. And Seneca's coming back. He was way down initially, but has tied it up. Infer and Seneca.
You know, like you can think that if it's just 4 players, you get less chance as a new player to, you know, kill some other newbies, and you will get dominated. It's not all that bad. Like if you end up 4th, you get better points than someone who ends up 6th in a full server. So these guys will probably be happy with their points.
Happy with that moving into round 2. Then we had I just love these fights around the BFG where the player cannot get up. It just gets stuck looking like a dope.
It looks like Felicrux is getting into the groove. Like he ended up last in the first run of this map.
Picking up some details, running into 2 other Marines. The plasma rifle taking that kill. Feels bad when you just spawn and somebody's just spamming plasma behind your back. Because, like, as far as 100 HP, like, even a normal shotgun could technically take you out in a single hit. But, like, we got the SSG, which can do between 100 and 300 damage. So you stack yourself up, you get that soul sphere and that green armor, and you still might die to a single SSG. It's just that powerful of a weapon, but sort of missed Infer being on him for the win screen, but Infer taking the win on map 3. Sitting in the corridor section and spamming off rockets. Playing the start slow. You start wondering if it's like a dodging custom game with just all the rockets crisscrossing across. There we go, Infer gets smoked by one. Nearly gets hit again. There we got Felix not having a good time in this match. Down by 7.
And Seneca is actually the one at the... Oh, he just smoked himself and lost the 1 frag he had. So he's looking at 1 frag and 10 deaths right now. Well, Sawdust Sauce, who was sort of the guy to trail the others, strongly in second.
Seneca on the high ground just staring down, but can't get any kills off that. Survives with 5 HP. Ripping up red.
Yeah, like, with just 4 players on this map, it feels more like people actually have small fights between each other, and it's not just, you know, watching other guys in a cluster and just picking one to kill.
Yeah, just choosing a target to take out by this SSG. And Infer's just... He's got a magnetic connection to rockets. Oh! Hits himself with a rocket. I mean, I don't think it matters whether it's Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3, Doom. Any of them, using rockets is just a dangerous proposition.
Oh, and Seneca has climbed from his hole. Oh, I should specify, if people end up with the same amount of frags, they share their spots. So right now, Seneca and Felix would both be third. Okay, that changed immediately. But basically, if there was a 5th player behind these tied players, he would end up 5th, while the guys in front of him would be 3rd and 3rd. So there might be like more points distributed than there should be.
Yeah, additional points. Infer just got a double kill with an SSG, which is totally possible. It's wicked when it happens. Infer moving back, but no real targets. Oh, we got all 4. All 4 vying for the one true weapon.
And Sawdust Sauce defending his 2nd spot. Probably going to make it, because Infer is going to close this one. Yes.
Great job, Infer.
Go. All right.
You could feel the rust, Felix. Yeah, when you're getting back into it, it just like takes a little while just to regain your aim. And especially if you're playing a
Oh my
whole bunch
god,
of
yeah.
different ports. Like if you're just switching between Xandro, Zed Damon, and Odamex and all your settings are a little different, you come back and nothing feels right. Like Doom in general or FFA? Last QuakeCon. Doom in general? Hey, that's I think the great part about Doom is you can leave for a while, come back, and always be accepted back in. There's multiplayer tournaments, matches, and always new maps. Always new maps to play. Heck, new games and DLCs.
Okay, so we've got J Warrior, we've got Stark, Perron, Roma, Pointers, Eddie, and we are missing Takane and Limitless Aeon. And I'll just have a look what their status is.
Yeah, we'll give them a minute or two to find, but also just with the schedules and everything being laid out, we just... Fortunately, we can't wait forever.
Yeah, I don't think Takane hasn't been on at all, and yeah, Limitless Aeon either. So we're just going to move forward so we don't lose any more time.
Okay, so in this group we got J Warrior, Stark, Perondin, Roma, and Eddie. Who do you think's who's the killers in this group? Who do we watch out for?
I would say this is J Warriors to take. J Warrior has been, I think he was number 3 in Take the Crown.
Yeah, number 3 after Denzoa and Langrenus. With 4th place going to Dante.
So he's probably the strongest fragger out of these.
Alright, back into action. For some additional fragging. So to any of you new in chat, if you've never watched FFA, what are you thinking so far? It's one of the most chaotic things you'll ever see, and that's just the beauty in it. We're trying to decipher some stuff, but it's FFA. A crap fest? Yeah. So set, we're starting. Okay, J Warrior starting off, grabbing the Soul Sphere, stealing that HP. Oh, that was just rude against Roma. But yeah, J Warrior felt like they started strong, but he was actually behind on the scoreboard after.
Stark. Yeah. Stark is also running a clinic with the SSG. probably going to be these two. Though Pero is also looking very well.
I think we might have underrated Stark. Wow.
Yeah, that's some spot on shooting. But just as I said that, he whiffed pretty hard.
I mean, there could be some underrated folks out there. Like, isn't Pro Day, just as an example, like, does a lot of Quake?
Oh yeah, and he's been like one of the best players in QCDE. If you ever saw that.
Yeah, which is Quake Champions Doom Edition.
Yeah, basically it's Quake Champions done in Z-Doom.
Yeah, Stark and J-Warrior fighting for the top. Go back to J-Warrior, but we can check out what's going on with some other competitors. We got Roma in the thick of battle on the Plasma platform. Eddie just attempting to get a weapon any way they can. Oh, you don't wanna stick on the SG. That won't do you any good. There's a real weapon.
Oh. There goes the strong spam.
Rondon's up there. Let's go back to House Stark.
Currently in the lead and nursing a decent 2-frag lead with 4 to go, but can't get any of the shots. So J-War closed it out. And Stark missed the Soul Sphere. Ah, that was a costly mistake.
J-Warrior up by 2.
Can't find anyone with the spam.
Nice job, J-Warrior. Pulling from behind, back into the league, just slingshotting in front of Stark. But Perondon and Eddie weren't that far behind. Oh, wrong map. Wrong map.
Whoops. Yeah, because...
Yeah, call vote map too. Can't?
Oh my god. Yeah, because when I change it with Archon, the map list progression doesn't update, so it goes back to that Dwango map.
Back to the Dwango map on the list? Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted them to, call vote it, because if they vote on it, they change the map list progression. But for some reason it's blocked. Like, too many calls.
We had all 6 in view just doing SSG battles. Oh man, this is where you can see, yeah, from that previous platform where you can just shoot over to the SSG, which is it's a powerful position. And we'll start on here with Stark, right in the middle, getting blasted.
And I see that someone in the chat calls it a nice Quake map. That's actually true. Like, this has been. This is a map by Lee Szymanski, who was actually a pretty good Quake deathmatcher at that time, like late 90s, early zeros. So yeah, this is very much a Quake 2 inspired map.
Actually, we got Perondon top in the leaderboards, +6. Really putting in work. But yeah, like late 90s, 2000s, so right at the beginning of Quake 3 era.
Yeah, but the map set was basically mapped over many years. So, and I would say that actually, like, you can't really like what would be a Quake 3 style theme. Like Quake 2 has this really strong tech-based style.
Just throwing out those rockets and like Piranha shooting two across the map, like you're just seeing their
And
score go up.
it gets him the kills.
Just way up on the leaderboard. I can't see anybody
Yeah,
catching up.
yeah, he's really crushing it. So, and here we go, done. Oh wow.
30, 19, 17, 15, 15, 2.
Oh, and pointers really got it hard.
Okay,
Like
well,
they were doing decent in the first map. Oh, I have to change it again.
yeah, call vote. Who's the guinea pig for the map? No,
Oh,
wrong
fuck.
map.
Sorry for the naughty word. Oh my god, who's jumped in? Okay.
We have a player. A player is not supposed to be a part. XGL 1232. What are you doing?
I need to kick him. That player number, what?
Trying to find the number here.
Yeah, god damn it. No, I joined as well. Ah. Oh my god.
XGL pulling a fast one on us. There we are. XGL was kicked. Oh, man. Alright, back to the match. We had a streaker on the field. Nobody needed to see that. We got Stark, J-Warrior, and Pirandan. 30, 28, 26. Did Eddie... I guess we had 6 from the beginning, so... the only one we're missing was Limitless Aeon.
No, actually also Takane, or however you spell that. So that was actually supposed to be a group of 8. We are missing 2.
Okay, let's start out on J Warrior.
Oh, and by the way, yeah, I was slow on the kick because I've been told the command to get player IDs was player info, but it was players. So I couldn't retrieve the ID of the player I needed to kick. Just because every port has a slightly different command.
I think Perondin's found the strat. This is
Yeah, this is his map. While Pointers clearly hates this map with passion.
who am I calling a newcomer? That's the bad news when the community is so big you don't know everyone. Apologies, Illusion. Oh no, Don, that was my first time playing. Just don't worry about it. Did I call you bad too? Oh boy. I'm feeling embarrassed. But yeah, I wonder though, like if Perondin is gonna use that rocket strat so much, if we'll see more players just start to use and abuse that. Have another view here where you can see the rockets going out. Like I would really call that the main angle of attack on this one. Like rip having recordings, right, dude, where people can just go back and see what you said right away. J Warrior's down by 9. After the first match, J Warrior just has been able to get those wins. Perondin is gonna take both wins on this map.
Yeah, so there we go. But J Warrior probably isn't too sad because he took both to second places on this map. So let me quickly update the scores.
Are you gonna put in a score for XGL? Hey, we got the iconic E1M1 skybox. What does the mountain range again do for that skybox? I know it's in China.
Oh yeah, it's I can't tell you some pretty famous caverns, and you see those hills from like those caverns.
Oh, instead of exit, VFG? Where do you go through? Oh, it's just like way at the end. That's cool.
Oh, this map has a pretty trollish BFG.
I mean, like one rocket down there could ruin your whole run. Yeah, Odamex port. When we did TTC with duels, that was Xandro, but yeah, we've switched up. It's on the Odamex port for this tourney. Okay, that's the first 4 groups, so now we're moving into some new maps. Actually, J Warrior, Tai, Rek. Ooh, this group's insane. J Warrior, Tai, Rek, Langrenus, the Sock Ninja, Slurred, and Dante, all in one group. Don't miss this one. And with J Warrior doing 2 in a row, like his name's in the same position. Thanks for the efficiency, J Warrior. Salute at you. The Sock Ninja. Hey, maybe Illusion will sock me next year for my talking bad about him. Yeah, that's what we got for Group A5. The J Warrior, Ty, Rek, Langrenus, the Sock Ninja, Slurred, and Dante. So, there's new maps now, which is Duango 5 map 12 and GW2 map 15. So I just had players getting some practice. Not this map.
Okay.
This is Deserted Outpost Lazarus 1J. We'll be seeing that in the next group from A9 through A12.
So I've updated the scores, so we're ready to go to A5, which is J Warrior, Ty, who are already in, Dante. We need Slared in here. Oh my god, but Slared. That's tasty. Okay. Slared is probably playing somewhere else by now. Sock. We had Sock earlier. Okay, let me just quickly check. Okay, we got Slared spectating a different server.
I don't see Slurred right now on the Discord. Was he Commissioner or Commissioner Council?
Yeah.
I'll get Slurred in here. The auto aim? Yeah. Guess I can change that too on the title screen for you, just to know what round we're in. Say, waiting for players, let's switch this.
What the hell? Just edited.
There we are, Group A5. Again, yeah, you can catch all of this on the bracket. So what we're looking at specifically, because there's 3 main server groups. So server A, server B, server C. So we're server A. So if you take a look at Group A5, actually, so is Slurred not playing then? Okay, Slurred will not be in this group.
Yeah, because he need to actually admin a different server because he's a playing admin. This is why I'm not playing. It's just not possible to play all your groups, basically.
Do both at once. Collusion in the multiplayer Doom Federation. Get them all out of here. Okay, so yeah, Group A5, we're going to have J Warrior, Ty, Rek, Langrenus, Sock Ninja, and Dante. But we're going to be starting out with Duango 5, map 12, so we'll give you a quick showcase once we get the map switch.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Go back and give. Oh, where'd Ty go? Ty disconnected. Yeah, this right here isn't a real match. We're just holding up. We got 4. Dante, J Warrior, Hate Daddy, and Langrenus. So we got
Yeah,
two
Hate is
missing.
not supposed to be playing. We're still waiting for Sock Ninja and Rek, who we are trying to reach currently because he had to leave because of something. He didn't expect he would be playing so soon.
I could be looking at maybe the beginning on the brackets, because it says 450 EDT.
Yeah, and we're
To be fair, with that info out there,
we're actually 10 minutes ahead of schedule, and we're the last ones. So this is actually obvious. Looks like we're progressing faster. Oh, there's Rek, which is cool, but we still need Sock Ninja.
Hey, Sock Ninja 2. What does Barney know? Oh, that happened at a Games Done Quick event playing Doom 2. On a map 27 on Monster Condo, you can get an archvile who opens up a red key door for you. Now, Barney didn't want to cooperate, and he went into the teleporter. And, so it's like a sound cue thing, but I've turned that all off for the tournament.
Okay, Sock Ninja has the status that he's playing Hades. That's like when Doom FFA is too slow paced for you, you just play two games at once.
Oh, a Tyson tournament. Berserks, fists, and pistols only.
Yeah, like if he doesn't arrive in a couple of minutes max, we might have to play without him.
What's going on in B5? Who's in there? Tyrantrum, Dax, TGA, Little Rough, Vinny, Evil Neck, and One Big Suck. Y'all gotta play jokes on the casters just so we can say these names. Jahar's had some great ones in the all the Quake World tournaments he does.
Yeah, these are fine so far. We didn't need to pronounce something really like Dildo Master 666. Okay, honestly,
We just gotta get Rek. We gotta get Rek in there and Dante in game, and then we can go to map.
Yeah. Rek and Dante are in the server, and I don't think we will wait for the Sock Ninja because he's not responding to pings. So Rek joined.
Rek's in. like an excuse to look at the Lazarus map. So, rocket launcher here, we got the big long BFG corridor, and then 2 crazy spawns where you're like really out in the open. That's the strat. Just staying on the wall. Left, right, left, right.
So, 2, 4. Okay, we're going to play with these 5.
Well, Ty's in this group, right? Why'd he leave?
Yeah. He went to record. He wants to record demos. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey. Map 1, UDM 3. That right?
Yeah.
Because I see...
And... Okay. Let me just instruct him.
Okay, J-Warrior, Dante, Rek, Langrenus, Ty. Missing Sock Ninja. Okay. Okay, there we go. Here at the Dwango 5 map. So yeah, we'll give you a quick tour guide on what's going on. And it looks like a Wild West town where we've got loads of houses where you can get your goodies. So as you can see, like an SSG in there.
This is by far the oldest map in the set. Dwango 5 is a compilation of various deathmatch maps from 1995. So I assume this map is probably older than some of the players.
There we are. But you can get powerful maps on either of the corners too, like you saw the rocket launcher on the other side, but there's all these barrels. Barrels get in the way on the high ground, but you can get some good health pickups like this Berserk pack and a green armor mirrored.
Would you look at that wildly different frag situation? Like Dante is currently trailing badly behind, while Rek is kicking it up.
Rek's been stepping it up. Oh man, getting just full of close quarter encounters. Like the movement in, you've got, say, an open house, as in this situation, but in other houses, there's all these features and objects just getting in your way. So movement's key. There we are, Langrenus ignoring everything to go for the super shoddy, but J-Warrior knocks him out. Got Ty in the lead.
Oh my god, someone joined.
Kick him out, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily he had
Luckily they left right away.
common sense. Yeah, that was probably a misclick.
Langrenus, during all this time, has been sneaking up the board like the slithery snake. Alright.
Oh yeah.
4 kills remaining and using the house for cover. You can get through those mid texture bars, and there is an SSG behind and some goodies on the sides. But like Langrenus's lead is getting cut down. Getting cut down fast,
Yeah,
+1.
Ty had like a week period of the game, but now he's back on top. Oh, it's coming down to last frag.
Can he get this? Oh, I missed the shot.
There goes Ty. Oh, Sock Ninja, okay.
Just get Sock Ninja in. Get in, get in. There we go, Sock's gone.
There he goes. So he missed just one map. Harsh, but we gotta keep up with the schedule.
Yeah, we'll go to Lang. Instead of staying behind and pushing into the front, just went to be the leader.
And it also looks like Dante doesn't want to be last anymore, so he's stepped it up a bit as well.
This one's definitely different with the features in just...
Oh, this is like the Dwango map was heavily about SSG, but you know, it was a flat map. It was just three players rush into a house, only one leaves. This one is more about like someone's holding a hallway. Someone's always like leading another player down a hallway, and you know, doing those defensive shots. So this one is a lot about positioning. You want to be on top of those stairs. Like, pick some stairs, but you want to be on top of them.
Get back to Lang. It's taking no mercy on the competitors on the field. But you're saying how Dwango was more of an SSG map and Lang's just not listening. Just using that SSG to for pure frag potential. Oh, battle between red and green. Oof. Wreck gets owned by Lang. Check out what Rek's doing. Hiding at home. Doesn't want to go outside. Doesn't help much when you don't have windows on your house. What Doom port? This is Odamex. Odamex port. So we got a clear front runner.
Oh yeah, Langham has been running this. And Dante, I don't know what was up with him in the first round. Like, he seemed to have, like, his ping is high, but it was like he had a really poor start. But now he's running with everyone else. Oh my god, like, yeah, Langrenus is just running this round by himself.
Yeah, running wild. Nobody's close. But we got J Warrior, Dante, and Ty, who are all at 11 respectively. And those players are not jokes.
And Sock Ninja is getting demolished by all of these veterans.
Nah, it'd be hard to name like a tougher group in a group stage. Oh no, come on, Sock Ninja.
Yeah, you can get another one.
Go for 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, the others are using him as easy frags with his color standing out.
Lang had some competition going into the cubby holes, just going, doing the inside-out plays.
Sock Ninja with three frags.
Good job, Sock Ninja. Nice.
And Lang can get the last frag. There we go.
Splattered Dante. GG. Got one more map, as we're going back.
Yeah. Going back to Green War.
Always love the stained glass textures. They're cool.
Who's missing? Someone's missing. There we go. Dante was late with the join.
So there's no BFG on either of these maps, correct?
I can't really tell you if that's true or not, but on some of the maps, it's just not worth going for it. You know, like it's just placed awkwardly.
Hey, what up,
you have to jump through too many hoops to get there, and you're missing out on frags.
I mean, like finding the BFG on these FFA maps are about as bad as finding your secrets on map 15. So we tried. We took a look. Had no luck.
But yeah, I don't think this one has a BFG. If I remember correctly, it doesn't.
Yeah, we're just giving you a view what's going on in the fights for second place. Because Lang's back on top, doubling the scores.
Oh yeah, like even though it's a really tough group, Lang is loving it that he's playing them on these really SSG heavy maps. Like if there was some nasty rocket spam, he probably wouldn't like that as much.
But with the differing groups and the differing maps, you have to play those. Because you got to play them all, pretty much. But yeah, can picture Lang just staying on... I was staying on top of these staircases and then ignored our advice. Screw the casters, just play Doom.
He's got this. Like, yeah, that's a pretty comfy lead.
Got a big piece of the green Doomerang that didn't work the first time, but yeah, got him the second time. Lang dominating Group A5, followed up by Ty, Dante, J Warrior. That's the end of A5?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'll be filling scores for roughly a minute, or maybe 2.
It'll get easier when we drop down to... Is the top 20 stage, is that... It's 24. What do we drop down to?
It's top 20, but 4 top players don't participate. They already advance into the finals, and the next 16 players play one more rotation for the other 4 final spots.
There we go. Moving up to Group A6 with a full group of 8, but I believe there's a few of these players that we didn't catch in like the first 4 rounds, which might not be here. Because I don't recall that Batstick was... Did they play in Group A3? But either way, we got Alex, Batstick, Perondin, Atropello, Do, Sawdust Sauce, Drunkelden, Twitch TV, Damno Man, and TMD. Oh boy, we got TMD. TMD wants to do the Tyson FFA right away. He's putting in the Tyson rules. Or, 8, 6. Will we see in all fisticuffs? You've only got 5 minutes to get all your kills, so. Okay, Trunkle Dan, TMD, Perondin, who is dominating with the rocket launcher. In Crew Dream, map 11 in those first rounds. Interested in what Perondin can come up with in Group A6.
All right, so
We're missing 3.
course updated. So, Alex, okay. Batstick wasn't here, so even in his first group, so that guy's probably out. Padon, we have Padon, not yet. Yeah, we do. Atropellado, Sawdust, yeah, he's in the server. Dunkle Dan is there. Demno Man, yep. And TMD, yep. So just Alex, and he's in the server. Great.
I think TMD is going to attempt to make a deal with everyone, and then they're just going to use normal weapons. They'll be the one competitor who ruins the Tyson match.
2, 4, 6. Okay, just Alex.
There we got Alex. All 7. So this will be one of the biggest matches so far. With just Batstick being missed.
Finally, we'll see a 7 players match. We haven't had this before. I don't think.
We have enough issues spectating with just like that 4-player match, but... Oh, wrong map.
Yeah, they should call vote.
Map 5.
Oh my god, call vote failed. Okay. Then we'll do it by hand.
A little manual labor for you to do. Let's go, let's get it on. Starting out with Demno Man. Demno Man from the US. Unless that's a guild. Oh my, starting with the whole crew in one corner, but Demno Man taking advantage of the cubby hole.
Yeah, but they stole his frag. Like, he would kill that person in front of him if that person didn't get steamrolled from the side as well.
Yes, in a tournament case like this, you don't want to listen to anybody who's getting frustrated about the kills you steal. You steal every single one.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. You see two people fighting. You pick out the weaker one, the wounded one, and then you kill the one who's reloading. Just play opportunist. Someone's struggling with the door.
Maybe didn't have a use key bound, so that they're not joining in the game.
Or maybe they had use on right mouse, like the default in Doom, when you double click and you close the door on yourself.
Oh, TMD shooting 5 times with the pistol, but that's not quite enough. Each pistol does 5 to 15 damage, so 5 shots ain't enough.
Like, Perron, we already underestimated him once, I would have guessed that TMD would take this before, but obviously Perron and Sawdust want to say something about that as well.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, Perondon, Sawdust, TMD, then we got a split. And Perondon is fast closing this out. But yeah, very much just... You're not seeing the rockets from the corner, just going for the quickest SSG and make work happen.
He can't spam his way to victory here. Gotta work it.
GG for Perondon, so Sawdust second, TMD third, and Alex... I've got no idea who Alex is, but...
One of the Alexes of Doom.
Yep. Just going with their first name. Call vote.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting confused here.
Good luck. Have fun. Frag on. How do you get this plasma? I guess just jump from here and
yeah, we gotta jump for it.
That's what the chat was giving us tips. That there was a plasma on this map.
Oh yeah, plasma is on the map, but not BFG.
But
oh wait, there's a secret one. Oh, I remember now. In like behind a wall somewhere.
Oh no, we're giving tips to the other competitors now. They're gonna go on the map, go find it.
Yeah. Hump every wall and you will find it. I think, or maybe I'm mistaking it with another map. We'll never know.
As TMD taking kills by watching other players get distracted, and sometimes that's just the best thing you can do, because you can't take damage if they're looking the opposite way.
Looks like this map doesn't sit right with Atropellado, who's really lagging behind everyone else. Like, if there was that BFG, you could bet your ass Atropellado would be like in top 3.
I guess Perondon's more than a one-trick pony who can just use the rocket launcher. Just making work. We'll have to watch out for Perondon moving forward through TTC.
So far he's set to perhaps get into the playout.
Well, winning... How many groups? It's 3 groups? For round 1?
Yeah.
So like winning 2 matches.
4 groups.
4 groups. 4 groups.
8 maps, so 4 groups.
It's just beautiful to watch with the SSG. Well done.
There we go. And that's a second win for Perron.
The second time Alex was in 4th place, but TMD and Sawdust, well, they're both at 20.
Yeah,
they're both at 20. So, tied points. I mean, we go back to this map so much, I'm starting to get the inclination that they want to play the Mega Man deathmatch or something. Okay, let's get a bird's eye view. To get up close and personal. It's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Where are they gonna come out?
Oh yeah,
there's blue. Oh, there's red.
Yeah. There should be like teleporters that that would allow that. Like you run into one house, you come out the other house.
Hey, Sawdust is at the top. Let's go catch a first-person view of Sawdust.
Yeah, they don't want to let Perondon run away with this. Like, Sawdust is stepping up.
Stepping up, taking the lead. Oh, but you will be seeing this, Marcinkowski, tomorrow, because Take the Crown will be on Bethesda for 50 minutes, but we'll give you a link and, like, timing later on. But it is, I'll just say it now. 12 p.m. EST tomorrow on Twitch TV Bethesda for the finals. So don't you worry, we got a placement.
It's narrowed down. Sawdust still holding a decent lead, but he's not increasing it very much. Like, okay, five frags lead is enough, but unless someone pulls like a mean kill streak.
We need like a button, kind of like they do on any major reporting thing, where you can go back 7 seconds for the mistake that you've made in casting Doom. They haven't done so well. 5 seconds later, never mind. Plus 10 kills. Whoops.
Yeah. Just charging up the energy for that super strong attack.
Yeah, nothing makes you feel dumber than casting Doom.
Yeah, like especially in something this chaotic. Like you have this really smart, analysis going on, and before you finish it, everything is completely different.
Good job, Sawdust. And Perondon actually went down to 4th with Alex moving up, and TMD's very solidly taking second and third places.
They're shared for second, actually, so TMD and Alex were second.
2 Mega Man songs. Who put the music on all these maps?
And don't think I don't see it that the call vote actually is broken in both Perondon groups. That's definitely not a coincidence. Once Perondon joins the game, somehow it disables democracy.
Get our first view of this series on Atropalato. Was tied for the lead. But yeah, nobody wants to use any of the other weapons on this map. Just nope. SSG. This is just purely the SSG round of maps.
Yeah, like the rocket launcher isn't really like given all the stairs, all the height differences. Where would you even shoot? So, and plasma, I know you have to get close. No one is going to step into your stream.
Oh, all the Doom guy bodies on the ground.
Oh yeah. Like it's like some weird Christmas decorations out there in that outside field. Like everyone's just rushing towards that killing field.
Just switching to Perondon, our leader.
Will he take his third victory? It's looking pretty well for him.
2 in a row. Can we get 3? Let's go 3. And ended that fun time with a rocket.
It looks like Sawdust kind of exhausted his energy reservoir on the last map's victory. currently struggling at 5th.
5th place for Perondon, taking back their rightful place on the throne.
Oh. Yep.
But hey, don't count out maybe TMD.
Mounting a comeback.
+1.
Well, Perron can't get. Oh, there he goes.
All right, excellent.
Hunting that last frag cost him a lot of nerves.
I think that'll be Perondon 1, TMD 2nd.
Oh, you mean totals for the group?
Yeah. Like TMD was 2nd so often. Has to be 2nd coming out of this group. Hey, we got some Sonic 3 and Knuckles music. Death Egg.
Okay, I will be filling in the results.
Unidoom. We'll fade out slowly from Group A7, moving on to A6. Sorry, A6 to A7. A couple players I don't recognize yet. We got Sleepy Quake, Bandito, Newt, Stas BFG, and then Infer, Felacrux, Hate Daddy, and Warbor. But I don't believe Warbor is here. We should have done like an overall frag count. Kind of like that, the Doom Speed Demos Twitch channel for how many demons have... There's like a count of demons killed over time. How many frags in this FFA tournament? I'm gonna leave Warbor out because they didn't show up in Group A3, so I'm assuming they aren't here. Oh man, I muted myself. Excellent streaming work. But Felix was in Infer's group before, so I don't know if Felix would be happy about that. With Infer dominating Group A3. Definitely some awesome design in these DM maps. Oh yeah, as the observer you can teleport yourself. Dun-dun. More Quake related than the Elder Scrolls. I think looking at the schedule itself, there's the Quake World Champion, so that was like going on all weekend. But like on the main stage stuff, it was like mostly being Doom Eternal. There's quite a bit of Fallout 76, which I don't know how that's been going, but I know there's been constant updates. Though I've never played an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout game in my life. Not yet. Probably get there one day. I mean, if Skyrim gets ported to every new system, one day it'll happen.
Okay, sorry this took longer because there were really varied scores over 7 people, so there was more filling in than usual. Okay, so we're going to group A7, and just looking at that, we didn't see Warbore and Sleepy Quake had to drop out, so those two are out.
Okay, so it'll be a group of 6.
Hopefully, yeah, because we've got Bandido in, we've got Infer, we've got Felicrux, Hate is there, and Newt. Soon. Flame Hazard. No, wait. Yeah. Alright, so who are we missing? We're missing Stas.
Stas BFG.
Who is a really old school Russian player. Like FFA player specifically. And we're missing... That's it. That's it. So just Stas. Okay, let's go hunt for him.
Yeah, add him on Discord, whatever we can do. There was a few, out of 70 plus people, like 8 of them weren't on Discord. So I had to send them emails. Unidoom on top. UN on top. Preach it.
Oh crap. I don't see any points in from Stas, so it's possible that he's not online as well. Oh, he is. He's online on Discord. Nice.
Prode connected, but that's not Stas.
Okay, so Stas missed his first group, so we will go on with him.
Okay. Alright everyone, we're fighting in Group A7 with a group of 5. So Hate Daddy, Infer, Felicrux, Bandio, and Newt. As we've seen before, that you're gonna have more individual fights with lower density of players. So harder just to just get kills by kind of shooting folks in the back. Alright, let's get into Dwango 5, map 12.
There we go.
Good, let's go. I feel
was
like
smooth.
there's more spawns on this side of the map.
And this is actually pretty heavy group. Like Infer, Hatred, and Newt should be challenging each other pretty well. We'll see how Felicrux and Bandito can keep up with them.
Yeah, how they fare against the old school. But yeah, we can see right away that Infer hasn't just shot out straight to the top of the board. Just fighting around the water wells. With nobody wanting to kind of go up to the barrel areas, up the stairs. Yeah, Newt's -4. We got Infer and Hate Daddy. Bandito and Felicrux.
This is. Oh, that was nice double kill by Infer.
Newt overcompensating the SSG shot, missing it. Hey, let's go, Bandito. Okay, Bandito, going up the stairs to the high ground, just to jump back down. Oof, 2 rockets. 2 rockets to the face. Yeah, we'll catch up with Felicrux. Just as a war zone down here.
And Infer slightly building up a small lead. But now he has to search for people. Ooh,
Red spawning.
Got denied that SSG pickup. And it's giving Hate time to come back a little.
But it's like a pretty optimal spawn to go on there and get on top of an SSG, because not every spawn puts you on there.
Oh yeah, as we've seen some people just run around trying to get those pistol kills.
You gotta Hate Daddy. Keeping it close. Doing that, staying 2 behind Infer. 1 behind Infer.
Oh, Bandito really moved up the scores when we weren't looking. How did that happen? He was dead last for a while. And we're tied for first.
Hate Daddy putting on the pressure. Go 28.
It's
Gonna catch on yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's coming to the last frag. And there we go. And it was Infer versus Hate Daddy battling it over the last frag.
Squeezing that one out. Bandino third, 22. Newton, Felicrux. It's a competitive group, though. Like, nobody in single-digit scores.
This is actually, like, Felicrux is getting a really raw deal here with all of these heavy hitters.
But when a third of your tournament is heavy hitters, what can you expect? You can't dodge them all day.
Yeah. It's just funny when in a certain lineup you become the victim of everyone else.
Yeah. I just love watching these higher tier players, just their movement.
Yeah, little SSG jousts. Like these are not free frags. Here they have to really like work for every frag.
Yeah, welcome in. Thanks, Red Warrior, for the raid. You're in here at QuakeCon at Home. Take the crown, free-for-all tournament. Just doing the qualifiers until we knock it down to the final 6. So, have some fun with the chaos. Oh, we got the plasma out. That's like the first time we've seen it on this map, and it works. Taking in for down. He's actually 4th on the board, 2nd last. Where did Newt come from?
Yep. Just always, someone will have like that one really strong performance or a weak round. Like with a group of good players, you never know who's going to surprise.
And if you put on a good performance and get those 9 points, like that's just that much closer to, you know, making it into the top 20 stage. Because we got a big group of players that's going in here for this tournament. 76, some that we're missing, but yeah, it's just incredible to see the turnout. Just of Doomers all over the world.
Oh yeah. Like I'm not sure how many like Australians we get or something. Haven't seen someone with 400 ping yet. But for them, this is probably happening in the middle of the night.
Just getting sleepier and sleepier as it goes on. Okay, Newt down by a few. We got Hate Daddy up 3, showing a similar storyline to map 1. Okay, can you finish this off? Oh, big whiff. There we go. Getting one on the Green Marine, 2.
Ah, it's tied. We're tied. With 2 frags to go. That was the exact position in the last map as well. And a repeat of the same. It happened again.
Just Infer keeps it close, but just can't get those last frags just to take the victory. Felacrux just had a rough map too, ending it at 10 frags. Okay, we'll go back to the Scooby-Doo cam. Also, if you did get world record right now, Red Warrior, congrats. Big congrats to Red. Red Warrior did not. I take back that congrats. Dude, I love this cam. Let's just watch this all match. We just need the scores on the side.
Yeah, like a sit trap that would... yeah, it's been requested, but it hasn't been prepared quite in time for, you know, the big event.
Yeah, well...
yeah, this is definitely a fan favorite. So we picked this one not just for the nostalgia factor, but it just shows the fun you can have with just people coming at each other with SSGs. That's all you need.
No, we had a spectator who was trying to join in, Necrokid, but Necrokid got out of there.
Oh yeah, so that was a misclick. That's good. This one is really tight. Look at that. Everyone's crammed inside 5 frags.
Felacrux
Like,
hiding.
Yeah. It's like the step up once you scope all your opponents, and your second run through the maps is just going to be better.
Oh yeah, just having, like, if you didn't play them also before the event, just getting a feel out for how your opponents are playing, and just cutting down your routes for getting to weapons, because your movement it's a huge factor to cutting down those times.
Of course, as we say that, Infer just runs away with it.
What is going on, Infer? 23 kills already.
Plus 8. Crushing it.
Illusion's calling you out, dude.
+9, +10. Yeah, that's. I think this is a done deal. No way anyone's coming back.
Yeah, catching up. 29. Finish it in for. Yeah, hell yeah, good shot. Well, what we're just old grumps now. We don't like all this newfangled technology, BFGs, rocket launchers, plasma. Ugh. Ugh. Just give me weapons.
This is a really SSG heavy round. So actually, it changes drastically in the next two maps, which will, believe it or not, be BFG heavy.
Were they all grouped into twos? There's just like 2 BFG, 2 SSG.
No, it's mostly just the way they were ordered in the map set, and I don't know if there was any planning for that. Maybe just the ordering. Oh wait, they're ordered alphabetically. There you go.
Just pure dumb luck.
Yep.
But you'll also really see, like with these SSG jousts, that the SSG has an incredibly long reload timer. So being able to just bait out your opponent's shots and then take advantage with that, it's absolutely necessary.
Specifically in FFA, you're basically out in the open and reloading while there are like 3 guys around you, and everyone knows that, yeah, you shot, you are now the target. Like, you kill the people who are just about to take a shot, or the ones that are like just reloaded. Like someone who's just prowling or in the middle, like they're probably, because people who are about to take a shot, they are very predictable with their movement. Like, they're going to run into someone, so you can shoot at their trajectory, like where they're going to be. They're not doing the jousting anymore. They're doing the what would you call that? Like a scorpion attack.
Yeah, the pincer formation. Because once you're doing your jousting, there's the it's just your strafing directions, kind of left and right.
You're really trying to change your position chaotically, dance around. But when you're trying to shoot someone, you're trying to close the distance, be as close as possible. So someone who's watching that, they will know you are approaching your target. So they will just, aim at a specific spot, and once you reach that spot, they will shoot you. Just robbing you of your frag.
Just when we change people, Infer gets a whole bunch of kills. Because we got 4 up here in the 20s.
Oh yeah, Infer is going to dominate the second rotation. Just about.
Yo, Infer got like a good SSG blast off, but not enough to...
Oof. Oh, there we go. We spoke too soon. No.
Good job, Infer. 30, 27, 26, 23. What a tight match.
There we go. GG's. Okay, I'm off to fill in the scores.
GG to the A7 participants. We got one more round where we're doing Dwango 5 map 12 and Green War map 15. Green War 2 map 15. Let's fill this in for the next players. Be back in just a sec. With, I guess I don't even really need to specify upper bracket. There isn't a lower bracket. We'll just put this as round 1. There we are, fixed.
All right. And actually, I wasn't entirely correct. Infer didn't, in fact, win the group. They shared the exact point count with Hatred, so like both won twice, and it's in second place twice. So it was actually a point tie.
Yeah, that's one. It's just interesting to see at the end where you just really have to count up all those points. Here, I'll send another link here to chat to the brackets. Because there's a couple things going on. You can see the brackets for like how it's shaping up on, say, server A, which we are right now, the server A cluster. There are 2 other streamers who are doing Take the Crown casting, which is Twitch TV's Zanero and Twitch TV in the Keep. Like, it's just a day full of FFA action to get your fill.
We've got Proday in. Proday, Discorine, Roma, Poto. Ion is in the server. That's good. Good. So we need Ninja Dog and
Ninja Dog and Ion, I think.
Kartoffel. Ion is in the server, but
okay.
On Kartoffel. And yeah, Amos A. Gregory didn't show up for his first group, so I doubt we will see him. And that will be it. We might see another 7-person group. Okay, there's Ninja Dog and there's Ion, so we
got 7.
No. Someone's not joined in. Who's that?
Ninja Dog's in, Ion, Poto, Roma, Disco Ryan, Proday, Cartoflars.
Kartoffel, yeah.
Cartoflars.
Pan Kartoffel, but he's using these 2 nicknames. Kartoffel. You can just say potato in English.
Potato? Okay. But yeah, also chat with that QuakeCon message there. So yeah, this whole weekend there's events going on for QuakeCon at home. Obviously, we aren't in there in person this year. We all wanted to go down to Dallas again, but not right now. But on the main Bethesda stream, we will be on there with the FFA finals tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern. But there is house party events and there's main events from Friday through Sunday. Who goes to QuakeCon? Me. It's really fun. I actually intend to go there pretty much every year I can from here on out.
Okay, Kartoffel responded pretty quickly and will be here in just a second.
A nerd?
Maybe.
It's just an illusion that I'm a nerd. Do you think I'm a nerd, do? You're answering
Big
slowly,
nerd.
so I... Oh. Not just a nerd.
Physically big nerd.
Okay.
Tall nerd.
Tall nerd.
That's a common trait among nerds, right?
Yeah, they... guess their brains stack up a few more inches.
That's why they're so stupid. Their heads are where there's like thin air, you know? Stupid nerds. Alrighty, so we have everyone in.
Got a group of 7. Okay, let's go back to gameplay. And it's the last round on the 2 maps. These 2 maps. Before we actually will see Lazarus, the map showcased in this warm-up session. Like, how could this be? If both of them have the Mega Man music in its alphabetical order, I don't know how you manage this. Oh, is that
Yeah,
like a...
It's like they come from different map sets, and if their music was copied over as well, it's just possible that, you know, the different map sets used the same music.
Call vote.
Okay. Call vote, yeah, you need to call vote. Did they do that? There we go. Disco Ryan taking the first frag.
I'll stay. We'll put our camera on Disco. Saying this is my area, my territory. Nobody can come in.
Disco Ryan is doing pretty well for himself. Currently fighting for lead with Prode and Ion. Oh my god, it's all in. There was a 5-way tie for a second.
5-way at 5. We got like a full city of houses that you can explore, and only 2 are used. Must be like the mayor's house. Disco got back up there. Who all is on 8? So we got Roma at 4, Crode -1.
Oh my god, everyone's just, yeah, look at that. 5 people on 10 frags. Just now 3 at 11, 4. Like, no one's allowed to progress to the next frag until all 5 catch up.
It's just the ballsy SSG battles. It's just a boxing match going blow for blow. There's no dodging.
Okay, now there's a slight lead by Ion and Ninja Dog.
And you know, this is like, with this map and enough people that are up there, it's a really scary group for anybody who like really wants to push forward. Because if you're down by a few frags and everybody's up there, you can just fall out of point contention.
Oh yeah, like you're dropping down from like 1st to 6th in a second, and that's cruel. Like, you're going from 7 points to 1, 2. That's really harsh. Like, Disco Ryan can't find opponents.
Like Ninja Dog, there was up by 4, but that lead was shredded. Is there a teleporter back there? What? Oh, okay, learning new things.
Yeah.
Let's gonna be a battle between Ninja Dog, Ion, all of them. Just all of them.
Yeah, just Disco Ryan just started like falling behind. Really couldn't find any opponents.
Good job, Ninja Dog. Look at that. 21, 22, 25, 26, 26, 30. But Pro Day comes out second. That's what we were talking about with Disco Ryan. Disco Ryan got like 2 points from that round at 21.
Yeah. And he was up there with them until like 18 frags, then he suddenly couldn't find his opponents. It shouldn't be an issue here, because here everyone's just rushing towards that rocket launcher garden. It's just everyone just rushes over there. It's where you want to be.
Just a chorus of screaming doom guys.
This is what happens when you don't socially distance. Bodies dropping everywhere.
Oh, do. Oh, do. Doom being a reflection on society. Oh my god. Okay, back to the game. Back to it. There's a rocket launcher on that side as well, just hanging there. But if you don't have like dense areas where you can use it, it's just too long from time to frag.
I don't think this strategy for this grind to use rocket launcher will be useful. Yeah. It's just not that sort of a map.
Crowdy did feel like he was good, but just can't find anyone. Where did they go?
Yeah, you should just go to the places you know. Like, don't explore. It's not worth it.
I mean, Doom FFA, it's a party bus. You gotta follow the where it's going.
Yep. Just go to the tourist traps.
Gotta check out Ninja Dog. Do you recognize Ninja Dog?
Oh yeah, he's an old schooler. Like, he's actually running one of the oldest WOD repositories that isn't It Games.
But yeah, Ninja Dog coming out strong, but Pro Day takes game 2, but Ninja's still second. We had Disco Run move up to 4th place to get some points, but reminder, these rounds are it's 4 matches, so we're only 2 through. So,
like, if you're playing as a demon and you use the GetWOD application to find WODs you need to join a server, it's quite likely that you will be downloading them from Ninja Dog's site. So yeah, he's been around for a long time.
just loving it though with all the players. It's like a little encyclopedia of who's who in the community. Because that's always
everyone showed up.
Yeah.
Like some of these people who were like just idling or in the shadows for 10 years, all of a sudden they showed up.
For some fragging action, but can't tell you how fun that these can get. Like even if you just get a few frags, you're just kind of getting in on the action. You're being a part. Okay, Pro Day at +0, +1. Do we got Ninja Dog on Pro Day's back? Yes. Yes, indeed, with Disco Run third.
Yeah, but Pro Day and Ninja Dog are slightly ahead of everyone else. You can see they're maintaining a 4 frag lead.
Got a good SSG spawn. Finding the teleporter. Get in. Dude, it's got Marines running around with pistols. When you hear the little pow, 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 pow.
Yeah, it's like you're taking a knife to a gunfight. Yeah, you're taking a pistol to a SSG fight, buddy.
Dude, Proto taking the lead and quickly
There we go.
finishing it out. I think Disco Ryan's gonna be at least happy that they're moving up placements per match, going from 6th to 4th to 3rd.
He's been making like less routing errors. I don't know what he's doing right now with changing to fist. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he spawned with no ammo. That I think that's an Odamex bug that occasionally happens. Like this Korine, I've been watching him, and he's like in the first, the first playthrough of these two maps. He's been trying to, explore the map, go to some weird areas where no one was playing. So he was, losing time, not fighting, and now he's making those errors less.
If you get,
he's in the thick of it.
If you get the ammo glitch and you pick up a weapon, do you get it back?
Probably, yeah, when you pick up ammo, yeah. But the thing is, your problem in FFA is that sort of no one bothers to actually place like shells, because you spawn with 40 shells. Like you're not living through 40 shells.
So you'd get 8.
It's played on Nightmare.
16.
I think I might be. I think you get 40. 40 SSG. Yeah, 40.
Oh my, 21, 19, 17, 17, 16, 15. Swift Prote with slight lead. Oh, what happened there, Odamex? We'll rush back in the game.
Oh, you dropped?
Yeah, I dropped out. We're back.
Yeah, it's still like close. Everyone game. Like Prote is slightly ahead. Okay. And he's
just gonna take the win on that.
Yeah. There we go. Let me do my chores.
Seriously, going out of Odamex to change the hotkeys. Gotta customize the controls.
Oh my
Controls
god.
again. Change the use key. Is Devastation in here? You will be seeing Devastation on this stream in round A11. So right now this is A8. So yeah, Dev will be on once. In a, looks like a competitive group. Hey, we got Illusions back with Devastation. So what, Matty V, Podo. Podo's in this match. Disparl, Evil Neck, Azrael. Shadow Stalker, TMD. So that'll be who's coming up in the next two maps, which we'll be going over to Green War 2, map 28, and Lazarus. Like the map that you've seen all day on, that people are practicing on. The BFG hallway. Okay, who are we looking for? Where's Duve?
I'm still filling in scores.
Okay. Where'd you go?
7 players, god damn it.
I guess since we got a small break, again, we'll give you a little showcase of what the players are playing for. So we got a prize pool of $750. And first place will be taking home $350, with second place taking home $250, and third with a cool $150 in cash. And just as far as like all of the rounds, on just like a reminder of the points for what you get for like a victory in the game, and how that adds up and is tallied up by Do right now. Is, you know, first place you get 9 points, second place 7, third place 5. So you get a lot of extra if you're in the top 3, and then 4, 3, 2, 1, 1.
Okay, I should be done. That was hard.
A lot of work typing that all into your spreadsheet.
Yeah, but because at this point there's like these clusters of numbers, and you gotta add +1, which is really hard maths, and you gotta take care that you're not adding it to someone else. Oh my god.
And getting the wrong folks in the top 20 would be sad.
Oh yeah.
Don't want to do that.
Okay, so we're actually done with this pair of maps, so we're moving to the BFG heavy maps. So Group A9, we've got Warbor, who's not been here. We've got Jeep Overkill, who we already had in. Amicis, please tell it, because 4M1C15, that's Amicis, right? I'm calling that Amicis. But do we have that person in here?
Let's call him M1.
Yeah. Amicis has been playing, so I'm just going to... Okay, I've called on Amici, so next up is Toby, who's already in. Sock Ninja, our favorite, he's already in. Disco Rhine also in. Shadow Stalker, we have that guy in, and TMD, who's not in the server yet. Yeah, he's in, actually. Okay, so we're waiting just for MECs.
I get the last one. But if everybody's gonna pick up BFG, this is, these round of 4 matches might fly by. Is there two? No, one BFG on the map. It's like a portal.
Like, technically, we're 20 minutes ahead. We've added 10 minutes to our leads on the schedule. So basically, we're always just like we save 10 minutes for every pair of the maps. Oh my god, I'm starting to lose it.
It's not over yet. We still got a couple hours, dude. Wake up.
We're half in. Like, and I'm just going to just shout random words when we're at the end of it.
All right, let's check out Lazarus. Like we've seen the BFG section, but oh, just gonna change the map on us when we're doing map analysis. Getting joked on.
This is online, but idle. Hopefully, we get them to.
Let's give them. Let's give them another 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Give them 4 minutes.
Yeah, like we're technically we're slightly ahead. So if they saw the time on the schedule and went like, okay, I've got 20 minutes, that would be bad. Like we don't want these guys to wait here 20 minutes just practicing. But yeah.
But much as the SSG maps can be just fun for the just the mono-a-mono kind of battles, just can't wait for the BFG to really take hold.
Yeah, this will play differently. Like, there's a lot of rocket spam and there's a lot of just fighting over the BFG. Like, you will see a lot of rocket spam on the BFG because you can see it's such an awkward little cubbyhole open from all sides. So like when you actually start spamming, you get a lot of kills because people can't exactly hide. But getting it, there's going to be a lot of traffic there.
Alright, this is Trepidation. So yeah, we'll see this map too. This one's like a dark map, so it's harder to see your, a bit tougher to see Doom guys.
Oh yeah, this is like, this is Green War 2, which was, there's MECs. Like, they were originally really bright, basic textured maps, like Green War 1, and then, like, they were prettified. So, like, single-player mappers actually did a lot of detailing on Green War 2, so they went in with all like the fancy detail and moody lighting.
That's gonna be Green War 2 for you. Going in for the BFG and just a row of death. Okay, we got 6 in. We just need Amices to join.
Wow. 3. Okay. Now his ping stabilized, or their ping stabilized. Like, they're jumping between 140 and 700. What?
Yeah, well, this isn't the...
Yeah, it's just...
Okay, 170 is more respectable
Yeah, yeah.
than 700 being.
They could possibly be like tabbing out of the game or something. That messes up your ping a lot. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so
Check it out, rocket launcher up here by the BFG entrance. Okay, let's get a restart on the map. Second rocket launcher. SSG. Do you spawn with SSGs on Laz?
not always. Sometimes.
Chain gun cubby.
Yeah.
SG cubby. SG cubby.
Not working. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Creamy. Hey, Martins.
What?
Get ready for some
Or he
really
just
fast
restarted.
matches
God
incoming.
damn it. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay.
Level 1. Level 2. This map sure is pretty. Doing this one first?
Yep.
Starting over here with Give Overkill. Somebody's got 3 already. What? TMD?
Shadow Stalker. Also racking up early frags.
Oh no, we got a BFG on the map.
Oh yeah. And you will see, like, but it's not like a really bad BFG. Like, a lot of people get killed trying to get it because it's such an awkward place.
Well, both BFGs on these maps too aren't like switch activated or that. They're in the open, so anybody can pick them up.
Yes, but they're like sort of easy to, you know, trip up the person who's trying to get it. Because, yeah, you just have to go into the tiny hall and you're an easy target for everyone.
Toby did get that BFG, but staying safe with SSG first and
Ooh,
not
and you can
getting
see-
not getting much out of it.
Look at Toby and Disco Ryan just flying away from everyone else. Because that's what you get when you actually get the BFG and get like a huge rampage with it.
But yeah, the BFG is an interesting weapon with 2 different damage sources. So you got the projectile, which doesn't do that much, and then all these rays that emanate from Doom Guy, and that's where you get all the Marines dying in the background. It's been 2 minutes, this round's over. Toby with 3 left. Disco Ryan second. But you know, with a BFG on the map too, being up by 5 isn't...
Oh yeah, someone can just easily catch up with you.
Yep.
Especially if you're trying to go for the BFG for your last frag. Like, Toby should just be chain gunning people.
Toby comes out on top. Disco Ryan second at 25. TMD third at 18. That's where you can just truly see that split.
Okay, I need
GDM
to...
3, switch map. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see what Shadow Stalker is up to. Oh no. Oh, I think everybody went down there. Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, we will see a lot of BFG cheese here. This is after all of the relentless SSG action from the last two maps. It's a change of pace.
Oh yeah, just a touch. I like the BFG strat on the high ground, just using the wall and sitting there. Oh yeah, oh, denied. But if you're firing out a BFG projectile, once it hits the opposite wall, and if you died, you can
still get the you still get the frags, but you have to stay dead. If you respawn, then like an anonymous corpse killed everyone, so those people will just lose a frag. Instead of like you gaining it.
This set A9.
Yeah, this is A9.
Disco Ryan in the lead with 22. We're seeing a little less BFG, so it's looking like players are defending that, keeping that off players. Ew, Disco Ryan can't get a stable spawn. Save their life.
But still, Disco Ryan battling for first. Like, it seems like Toby and Disco Ryan aren't pursuing the BFG that aggressively. Like, I'm looking at Jib Overkill, and they've been the person who's been just rushing for the BFG.
Hurried up, Disco. Oh no.
29. There we go. There goes the victory touch.
Shadow Stalker lurking, trying to steal that one away from Disco.
And they dethroned Toby.
Now, Martins, I don't have a merchandising eShop. Maybe one day, but the thing about Caco Demons is those are sort of an id Software proprietary. Hey, here we go, Sock Ninja. So I don't know if I'd have much luck selling Caco Demon merchandise. Bethesda? True that. Yeah, I'm thinking A9 through A12 is gonna fly on by. Make a Cacodemon, call it a Cyclops? Sure. But yeah, you can see Sock Ninja being down 7, because Sock Ninja's just using some SSG, but you're not getting the double or the triple frags. Toby's back on top.
The tasty mass kills.
But Toby making good work of the BFG shots too, because like this, the
We're
map
actually tied. Three people on 13, 14 now. Like Toby, Discorine, and Shadowstalker. Like very close. And TMD joins them and outpaces them for now.
Toby's trying to get that BFG, but that's the danger of having.
Oh, it's the second rotation. So now some people who may have underestimated the BFG, they're going to just spam rockets at it. You know, I don't need to go for the BFG. I can kill everyone else who tries to get the BFG.
True, yeah, just denial of the BFG.
And you can see Jib Overkill doing that right now. And, okay, cleared the space, and that was pretty nice. Got himself on the board. Oh, and gipped himself in the process.
TMD got it. Oh, gets nothing out of it. Delaying the spawn.
So we're seeing a battle of the spammers with Toby, Discord, and TMD And Shadowstalker inside. Okay, Toby wins it again.
Yeah, wins the same map twice.
Just grind out the BFG, go through the rockets, ignore the pain. Okay, now.
Here, we'll give Amisa stream time. And the chain gun, may I add.
Ooh, Disco Ryan with the early sweep, BFG sweeping everyone else.
Gets the frag, but Disco Ryan at 15. Can you make anything of this? Yeah. There's one. Oh. Two more. Two more frags. See that?
Sock Ninja strategically spamming chain gun on the BFG pickup. That's also a tactic.
Sock Ninja moving up. Only two frags though. Blasting the SSG, but not hitting its mark.
And like you can see, Shadowstalker is not in his element here. Like Shadowstalker was up there on the Green War map, but right now just can't catch a break. Like the BFG trolls have learned. Like they weren't entirely sure how to approach this map, but now they're at home now. Disco Ryan and Toby.
On the main projectile to the face.
Just
yeah,
leaving
Toby on Disco.
Yeah, leaving everyone else behind, having their own race for the BFG.
Good BFG shots. Toby
Racking up the frags. Holy crap.
It's like 2 behind and now 4 ahead. So are you gonna risk another BFG, Toby? Can Toby be stopped? Ah, this is just a free BFG for Toby. I guess they want Toby to win.
Yep.
Toby wins.
Just couldn't get that second BFG run he needed.
Good job, Toby.
There we go. Okay.
Playing those maps
Back
well.
Back to statistics.
Toby Fox? Toby Fox plays Doom? In the off time. Alright. That was a fun, fast, frenetic Group A9. Okay, who's next? Well, of course it's easy when you just up the number by 1. A10. Epic Typhlosion. What a name. Prode, Perondon, Little Rough, Pointer's Doom, Seneca, Limitless Aeon. We didn't see them earlier. We did see Edai. Eddie. We'll call you Eddie. But from our experience with this group, I'd be looking out for Perondon and Prode for your top 2. But do as like limitless information on who all of these players are, so you might have another suggestion for top runners. We go A10, Epic Typhlosion, Prote, Perondon, Little Rough, Pointer's Doom, Seneca, and Eddie. Rounding it out. Any of you in here caught any of the streaming action on the other two? Any upsets? What's going on that main QuakeCon channel? I think it was like mostly a Fallout day.
All right. So, what do we have next? It's A10, Epic Typhlosion. Epic Typhlosion. Do we have them around? Nope. So Epic Typhlosion hasn't played a game yet, so I assume they will not show up. We have Prote, Perondon already in the server. Little Raph as well. Pointers, not yet in the server, but they've been chatting in the Discord enthusiastically.
Enthusiastically as of winning?
Yeah.
Of winning, correct?
No, just enthusiastically chatting. Okay, then Seneca. We already streamed Seneca, so they should be around. Limitless Aeon, we already had that one and had to pass on them, right? They didn't play, and Eddie is in. So I'm gonna go for Seneca, and
It's like the first map of the day. Getting the deja vu. Oh, nobody can get the BFG yet. They're on B8 and C8. Well, I think by the time they get to these rounds too, like these last groups will go fast. They're faster than the first groups. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, I Pointers is already in, and Seneca. So we're waiting, but just for Seneca.
Your last game with us? Oh, we'll be extra nice to you, Illusion. Right, do?
What? I missed.
Oh, the do missed it. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah. We will acknowledge that you have a status. Check Seneca. They've been idle. So it's possible they went to get a rest while waiting. Hopefully they'll come back soon.
I kind of hope so, because at least for this section it says beginning at 6:30. So like any of the four groups.
Yeah. And Seneca has been fighting. Like, they don't have a round win to their name yet, but 2 times second, 2 times third, 3 times fourth, 1 times fifth. They're actually like fighting to get in. Like with another decent showing, they could make the top 20. maybe. So it would be a shame to drop them.
Hey, I appreciate the sentiment, Barfy, but I tried to go into that Doom 2 duel tournament yesterday and I lost out. Round 1, losers bracket, round 1. But yesterday was a little stressful, so we went straight from troubleshooting into a duel tournament.
There we go, Seneca. Just as I typed that.
What's your favorite FFA map of this whole set? Do?
Pardon?
What's your favorite FFA map of this set? The 8 that's chosen. Do you like the older SSG heavy centric maps?
My favorite is Green War, and we actually didn't pick a map from Green War. Okay, so I need to arc on it.
This is all 6, right? So we're starting?
Yep.
Okay. Going on Eddie, moving to the BFG area with a solid, trusty SSG. Never leave home without it.
We'll see. Prode seems to be doing like SSG strategy. Like they're a sharpshooter, so they don't need no BFG. We'll see how that goes when someone actually like gets a mean, nasty BFG spree. Like SSG gets you there, like slow, steady, one frag every 5 seconds. But then someone like gets those 6 frags in 2 seconds with the BFG, and it's sort of like, oh my god, all my hard work.
Oh yeah, it's panic-inducing, and you can get more than that if you get just the right scenario. The BFGs.
There goes Perron with like finally, you know, getting through that BFG blockade.
Yeah, no one can get in there.
Yeah, these guys are guarding it much better than the previous group. Oh, look at Perron. We've been watching him a lot in our server, and he's been crushing it.
Yeah, if he takes this one, it'd be the 3rd round victory, and I don't know, could even put him in a top 4 situation.
Let me check. Okay, Pyron is currently behind because some other groups have already played their, 3rd round. So he's going to be catching up right now. But with every round, he will be moving up.
What's his current position?
Currently 19th. He just dropped a spot because someone just filled in some points. So, like, you see people moving down as we speak.
It's like Perondin's getting nervous as we were talking about it, because didn't get a frag for...
Oh, it's tied for the last frag. 29-29. Who's going to get it? Ah, Perron did it. There we go. And actually, Prote is 14th, even without these rounds. So right now, Perron is cutting some leads from Prote.
There we go, map 2. Let's start on Pro Day. Playing defense of the BFG. But yeah, it just kind of feels bad when you got multiple people around and you're stuck with the starting chain gun. You might get a kill, you might get 2 kills, but to really go on a streak with a chain gun is... You gotta be a player worthy of, I guess, Pro Day skill. Pro Day just dodging around the Orange Marines BFG shots.
That was Eddie, and they got just one measly frag out of the BFG run.
It's like Pro Day is playing close to whoever's grabbing the BFG, but just staying behind where they shoot and keeping tabs on it.
The BFG player tries to, maximize, tries to go for a wide angle. So before they position themselves, you just sort of like you have time to interrupt them. And yeah, Pro Day is racking up the SSG frags while it seems, yeah, Perron is going for the BFG runs.
But like, not only does Perondin die there, but it's a long pathway to get down to the BFG. Like, it takes important seconds that you don't get back.
But we'll see. Proe was doing the same in the last map, and Perron actually eked it out. But Eddie in particular has been playing a spoiler for Perron. Like, every time Perron was like, oh, I might have a chance to do some damage here, and Eddie with the dagger in the back. Oh, that was a nice jump. Action jump through rocket spam.
Get some scenes on. Nice. 2 kills for Pro Day. He's just stacked up such a nice lead. But like, the rockets from the opposite corridor are spelling disaster. There you go, 1 for Pro Day with the chain gun. 2? You're gonna just finish off this map. A chain gun finish. Nice job, Pro Day.
Ah, there we go. Eddie couldn't quite tie Perron in second.
I think that right there is gonna dash Perondin's hopes for a top 4. We gotta be looking at Pro Day.
Oh, for sure. Okay, map 5.
Give you a camera location, just view. This whole complex just doesn't, it just blocks off just vision from what's going on, so easier just to go to the players. Back to Eddie.
Eddie has terrible luck with the BFG. Only finally got 2 frags with his last 2 shots. But it's still enough for first place for now.
Yeah.
while Prode grinds SSG frags one by one. The workers of doom.
The grindy path, but respectable.
Respectable, yeah.
This might be my favorite looking map, just in the set. Okay, back to Pro Day. On top.
Yep.
And yeah, like the BFG was right there, but Pro Day's got the patience, the self-control to not just go for it. Because you could just...
If you just... Yeah. Like, no one's around. I'm gonna go for it. And he's just maintain morale. Nope. Never going to touch that BFG. Just going to wait for everyone else.
Just to get ready for that Cobra Strike.
Something. I'm not afraid of a man who practiced one move 1,000 times, or however that goes.
One move.
Prode is the one who does SSG 1,000 times.
Up by 4 is Perondon. No, we got a little rough up there. Some new folks.
This is the third round, so we will see Lazarus once again, and then we're done with A10.
The jumping death. One more Pro Day. Complete it. Your SSG destiny. Yeah.
And Perron squeaked out a second place once again. He was tied with Little Ruff. So he took second place from Little Ruff in the last second with one more frag.
Yeah, we get one more match, and then we'll try not to be toxic illusions. At the Hall of the BFG King, where nobody gets the BFG. All right. Little rough.
We will have to see what illusions will spin with the BFG.
Little rough looks like they play very high sensitivity. Getting
But it's interesting to see Little Ruff's second run being so much better than the first run.
Well, you get breaks between matches too, so if you're a little bit cold, like at least you get time to warm up, because there's 4 games in a row. It's not one and done.
But I would say that maybe Little Ruff wasn't familiar with these, like, maybe slightly not so well-known maps. So, and the BFG trolling is strong here. So yeah, you gotta first like learn the moves. And Little Ruff learned the moves, it seems.
Got the moveset on his couch, learning about one by one game. But our leader is Prode. Prode could win all 4 matches.
And so far, it looks like Perron's luck is running out. Like, stuck in 5th. Like, all it takes is one successful BFG run, right?
Jumping back into the grinder that is Prote's SSG.
Oh, we're getting Desperil and Devastation. Are they playing for us next?
Yep.
Are they finally going to entertain us?
Group A11 with illusions.
It took us 4 hours before we finally get to see Devastation or Desperil.
Yeah, Perondon down below Little Rough
Okay.
in this one with Eddie coming up in second.
Yep.
I think Seneca
Prote
just hit
need
like
to
a really hard group.
Yeah, and like if you're not familiar with these maps and SSG is more your jam, you will hate these maps. Okay, time for some stats. Core music starts playing.
What do you think of that for a group? Devastation, Matty V, Podo, who's No Slouch, Illusions, Disparl, Evil Neck, and Azrael. Oh my, in A12 and A13 we get to watch XGL play matches they're supposed to be in.
Yeah, we're familiar with him. Already showed us, previewed his skills to us.
Just gotta stretch my legs for a second.
Okay, I'm done with my stats. I heard that time went stretching.
Stretching for a second. Now we're going to go to Illusion. We'll stay on their screen for this whole time and analyze their gameplay.
Yeah. Like, how do you counter devastation? Lecture by illusions. So we've got devastation, we've got illusions, we've got Poto.
Everybody but Matty V.
Desperil is in, Evil Neck, Asriel. Okay, Medivi. Does Medivi have any points? Yes, 4 points actually, which is weird. Weird that they only have 4 points. I mean, 4 rounds filled in. Like, Matti Valentino.
This is like bad news for my mouse. It's like my middle mouse button isn't working too well, but that's okay. It's more of a bigger deal if we're just observing. Well, we're taking all the stats just for interest's sake, just to have after the event, just to check them out.
Okay, so Matty missed out on an entire round and is offline. So I assume they played the first group and then went offline. So we'll continue without them.
Okay, we'll have a group of 6. Let's get going. Let's get started. Can see a light at the end of the tunnel. I guess 4 more groups, but there'll be more after that. Just keeps going. I think we could be wrong on the 6-hour prediction. But the wild card, if we have 4 who go straight through to the finals, a 16-player wild card, it's the top player goes through.
Oh, Evil Neck needs to join the game.
I'll confirm that all in the channels.
There we go.
And we'll post out the listings. Top one is the bracket. So you at home can join in on the fun and just see who's playing round by round. If you have any favorites that you're following. Zanero and In the Keep are also streaming matches. The B server matches and the C server matches. And then if you want to join in on QuakeCon Fun, check out that Discord channel. Been doing multiplayer games just around with friends, and we did some Quake World, Quake 1. Have you done much Quake 1 duels or multiplayer do?
Quake 1, a long time ago, but it's just I've played more Quake 3 than Quake 1, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you can see where the sort of the ideas for just the weapons came from, but the balancing is.
They couldn't vote yes before the time ran out. Oh my god.
Oh no, call another vote. Come on,
Don't
everyone.
say GL have fun, just vote yes.
Starting out with the friendly dual champion from yesterday, Devastation, but for as much as he was kicking ass in duels yesterday, this is, I don't think it's the start that Dev wants. He's got 10 kills or Azriel.
Asriel, well, all it takes is one BFG shot. Illusion's got some early spawns, but now they're getting really bad luck. It's just always spawning somewhere away, and then when they get to the action, there's just someone hitting them from the sideway, like.
Asriel's taken that pro day approach to the map where they're like sitting in front of the BFG, but never going for the BFG.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a survival map. Defend the BFG at all costs. 100% health. Devastation second. Disparl was all the way down at like 1 kill by the time Asriel was at 10. So Disparl was made up ground.
The Spiral is currently, even with the missing maps, is currently number 18, and he has a really great record, like 6 first places, 1 second, 1 third. That's all. So Devastation is at 1 first place, 4 second places, and 3 third places.
One more Asriel. For the gold at the end of the rainbow. Nice. So Disparl squeaks ahead of Devastation. So Devastation is taking a third. Disparl not getting first. Okay, Evil Neck. That's like too close to Evil Tech for my liking. Is this Nicholas Monty?
Asriel again with like instantly going mercilessly for the BFG and getting away with it. Like, guys, you will have to just guard his approach to it.
No, it's like Asriel's just started the race, doesn't even care about the peloton, and
but so far it's everyone's game. Like, we're very close.
ping above 200. Who's got that? Oh, Disparl. yeah, that makes sense.
Of course.
Oh, Dev defending the hallway. Nobody can get in.
Oh, Illusions just did the entire BFG tunnel only for an SSG kill because someone was already, sweeping the area with BFG. It's just, and because of that teleporter loop, you don't see it until you actually teleport.
Like pre-firing BFG?
No, because it's looping the map. So all of the sudden, like players actually come into your view. Like you don't see them from the start of the tunnel because you have to do it's a video trick, and you actually have to teleport around. So like you don't see the players. All of the sudden you teleport into someone's BFG fire. It's it's a nice visual trick.
Devastation doesn't want this match to go on any longer.
Oh,
it's overkilling the opponents.
Yep, we're done. Okay, we'll need to change the map. Oh, I don't.
That's the right map.
I'm shocked.
Just say it was all you.
Yeah,
it's on production.
I'm shocked how good I am at this administration stuff.
Do it in your sleep. Disparl just playing in the window mage, in the window maze.
Yep. Disparl decided to do the Prote tactic, just SSG all day. Podo is trying to mix up the scores.
Let's go find Podo. They were no slouch in previous rounds. Like, they were getting frags.
This actually is a really strong matchup. Like Devastation, Despair, and Azrael are actually contenders for definitely for top 20, and probably they want to go for top 4 as well. And Podo and Evil Neck and Illusions. Yep, they're also doing like decent, like no slouches. So this is actually a group without a clear target. So this is just brutal.
I just love this. Poto's the underdog story. Come on.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see 4 different winners.
That was like a double kill with the SSG.
Like so far, Azrael is winning the group because Azrael had 1 first and 2 seconds. But we had 3 different winners. So is Devastation just going to troll the map again? Looking good so far for him.
Azrael pushing to the BFG hallway and just going back. Defending the hallway. Oh, they just keep coming. What's going on here, Dev? 11 kills.
13. Just... Train doesn't stop. Just peril.
That is cheeky, sitting in the darkness. Well, I mean, isn't Doom a horror game? It works. Oh, incidental BFG hit off the raise. Okay, no hidden monsters. Devastation. In control of the BFG. But not getting much out of it. 1 frag. Spiral, Azrael, and Poto sitting in the 10 kills with our buddy Illusion at the bottom of the pack. Have to do some work to get back up there. I'm gonna get yelled at in chat. Just you wait.
Oh, Illusion getting some a spree of his own. That was a solid BFG run.
He heard us being toxic. It's getting back. Oh, double kill. Dev changes his mind and just gets the frags there.
Wins it again. There we go. Alrighty.
Azrael's actually 4th.
That round, yeah, that round for Azrael. Alrighty, so that was a really strong group. I'm going to fill in scores. We'll see how, because this will mix up the top of the entire table.
Whoever picked the maps for this should be the one to pay. The BFG centric. Okay, Group A12. Cypher? I didn't know Cypher was in this one.
Yeah, we've been missing on some heavy hitters. Like, Human Bones clearly just hogged some players into his server. Like, he did it on purpose.
I think that's a question at you, Do. You're the map picker.
Oh, yeah, sure. I was, like, we picked this with Bones, and I love these BFG maps. So, yep, proud of them.
You're all pawns for our entertainment. I mean, it's QuakeCon, you know? Like a seismic earthquake of... We don't know what's going on. Who's that? In for C5. That's a simple name to write. Demno Man, Ninja Dog, and Tom D. Okay, that's gonna be the final group. That's gonna be playing on Green War 2 map 28 in Lazarus. Following up, the last two groups playing UDM 3 and UDMX. Okay. Don't worry, next tournament, we got some good maps. Right, Do? Dwango 5, map 7, WoW.wad. How about the fun spinny conveyor belt map in CGI?
Oh,
Your nightmare spins right around.
yes. Now that would get me incensed. Okay, so by doing this group, we've seen Podo move to 17, so he's in the running for top 12, top 20. Now, Devastation
No.
is 12, number 12 so far. So not exactly challenging top 4. And would you believe that Desperil and Azrael are tied for 4th?
Tied for... let's have a duel.
And they have the exact same strength of victory. Oh my god, they're actually tied for 4th. Like, 6 first places, 3 second places, 3 second place, 2 third places, and 1 fourth. So, holy shit. These guys are actually, they have a perfect tie. That's not going to last, hopefully. Okay, so we move to Amos A. Gregory at 8-12. Amos A. Gregory is not playing with us, so we got Cypher, Infer, C5, XGL. Where's our boy XGL? XGL in the house?
I just came in for a... I don't know.
Demno Man.
Are they on Discord?
XGL and we've seen, Ninja Dog is already there, Tom D is there, and we've seen Demno Man playing Dwango for us, so they should be around. And XGL. So I'm just going to highlight them. Of course, XGL.
I mean, I could see it with the first one, but the second map is not really so much about clipping or like a tight area. Like it's fairly open, there's corridors, BFG portal. Yo, we'll send your concern over to MDF. See if anybody else thinks the same way too. It is. It's very mazy. It's hard to see. But yeah, the BFG area it's tight.
How do we reach XGL? That's the question.
The police station after the streaking, obviously. Yeah, I don't see him on Discord.
Yeah. But obviously they've been around. I'll check the log. I don't think they've been on the Discord unless they're using some different name. SGL. Okay, they're supposed to be on the Discord. What? XG. No. Oh, I'm being told that XGL is on the Discord, but I don't see them. So...
Okay, we found their actual name on Discord now, so we'll send them a message, see if they can get in. But if it takes too long, we'll get started. The next group, how many we got in here? Ninja Dog, Cypher, Infer, Tom D, and CS. So there's 3 remaining.
Yeah.
Missing Demno Man.
Yeah, I've pinged them, no man, but
And Gregory is, I assume, not here. Screw it, I'll jump in.
and David Ness is offline, so I don't know. I'm not saying David Ness joining us anytime soon. They actually have just 4 rounds filled in, so I assume they didn't play their second set. No man. Ah, they're online. Do we have the Nomad? No, not yet. But it went online in Discord, so hopefully just a matter of time. Come on, Demno man, like he's online in the server. His status went online. He went from idle to online. Come on. We need signs of life. Yeah, for the pack of extra large condoms. That's the lore. Yep. Sorry guys, I had an emergency. I had to leave for a pack of extra large condoms. But I'm back. Let's play. So they're ahead of us. Interestingly enough, we only had 2 groups ahead. We will only see the last 2 maps twice. There's like some uneven scheduling going on. So that's why we've been lagging behind. Actually, we had every group so far 4 times. I don't see it. Like I will try to. The no man just answered.
Okay, get him in.
Like they said bone. Okay, I'll take it if they're going to come into the server. Yeah, the Sparrow is tracking progress, and the progress is 8-12. That's us. B is on B10, so they're already on the next on the next set of maps, and C also 10. So, but both of those have like 4 groups. So we're actually ahead.
Yeah.
We're 2 groups ahead.
So like a small delay might not be the worst, just as far as setting.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you know, like if there's a group ahead of us, we can just go put a little intermission with some music before the top 20. You know, get some snacks. Snacks, long day of doom.
Like for example, server B saw the previous sets like 3 groups on each. We had 4 on each. So they have 4 groups on the last set. We have only 2. Like them no man responded to us, and now they're just like they said bone, and now they're not answering again.
I might just go ahead with the match. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's just throwing you a bone.
Yep, that's the bone thrown to us.
Like, we tried.
Which
They went to go fill up their Nestea mug. What wads were they from? Oh, well, we got the, let me see here. I got the map list in front. 32 and 24, 15 map 4, Crew Dream map 11, Vango 5 map 12, Green War 2 map 15 and map 28, Lazarus LJ map 8, UDM 3 map 10, UDMX map 20. So no Demno man. Do it. King of the castle, king of the rocket launcher. Look at this mighty strafing. Blah. Yeah. Out of control.
Oh, I don't know. I will just start without them, no man.
Yeah,
If
I
they
think we should
join,
go ahead.
because I would love to like if I got a solid answer from them. If they I don't know what to make of bone.
Did they send you a, like, what metaphor do you think I don't. Maybe we shouldn't ask that. Let's go
Should
into the
we?
match.
Should we like inspect the hidden meaning? Yeah.
Okay, we got all 5 in. Yeah, let's start it up. Okay, call vote map.
Okay, so
This round will be I don't know who will win. Ninja Dog, Tom D, Cypher, or Infer? Who knows? Just be C5 coming out. coming out. Let's go see the top 20. Who's up there? Azrael, Dastin, Devastation, Disco Ryan, Disparl, Hate Daddy, J Warrior, Langrenus, Necrokid, Nexus, Perondon, Podo, Prode, Ralphus. Ralphus 7. Shadowstalker 20. But I assume some of the players in this match will go ahead of the Did you get another answer at the last second? Alright, we're getting started. Sorry for the delay, chat. Let's go. The clipping map.
I was already on the UDM maps. Mentally, I'm ready to move forward. I've moved forward with Dem No Man, so I moved forward with the maps as well.
Got some battles on the outskirts, just starting with purely some SSG. Oh! Backward strafing, and I don't know how that BFG missed. Must have, like, turned the last second.
The audio sounds really noisy.
Like game sounds? Game sounds and game music? Ninja Dog going on top. Almost had an expectation there. There. Ninja Dog +4 at 13. Well, you could be a little correct, Latin, just that the music and the sounds were purposely put on, like, sort of low. Like, you do want microphone to hear your casters over the gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice to have, like, immersive sound of the game, but we're the stars here.
Yeah. I'd put casters #1 priority in that. But you could be right, that balancing is like a little bit off. Ninja Dog just really pulling this one out quickly. 2-minute match. There we go, Ninja Dog.
That's good to hear. Okay, so that was quick.
I think the surprise in this is just seeing Cypher and Tom D like a little bit lower. C5 is 25 deaths and 4 kills is bit yikes.
I'm getting the raw deal. Yeah, like all the weaker players are missing, so C5 is getting. It's not getting anyone to hunt down. Just,
no. One
evil people.
I mean,
Ninja Dog.
the caliber of the top 4 is literally what will be seen through the top 20.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like
Poor
this
C5.
is like when you like these maps are also like uh, different than the rest with the BFG. So you see Cypher struggling. We could have guessed. You see Cypher struggling to keep up actually, and it's like because Ninja Dog, Tom D, and Infer are willing to go for the troll BFGs, while Cypher is trying to like play the SSG game.
Well, I mean, besides the players, is FFA is a lot like if you're all have kind of equally skilled players about that risk management.
Damn, Ninja Dog is really running, like owning the map. Not just running it, just owning it.
So I thought Ninja won like so many matches in that previous round. I'm like almost aiming at them for maybe getting in top 4. Like if you can beat Cypher, Infer, and Tom D, and almost make it look easy. Oh, with
Well,
one HP.
it is like the map where if they just give you a tiny bit of space and you abuse it to the fullest, you can do this. Like it's not like that they would be like there's a difference in skill, but they're underestimating how far you're willing to go with that BFG. There you go.
In for second, Tom D, and then Cypher in fourth. Cypher
They're
struggling.
actually, yeah, and Infra and Tom D tied for second. So they're not going to be crying over that huge frag difference because both of them are just 2 points behind Ninja Dog on that.
The
It's
requirements
going
to
to be.
enter Doom 2's QuakeCon tournament. Nothing. I'm sorry about that, Thief. Just gotta look for, like, most of, I always link this stuff on my Discord, and there's the Multiplayer Doom Federation. Do you want to find, like, an invite link for that, dude? For MDF?
Into the chat, you mean?
Yeah, just put one in the chat.
Yeah. I'll see if we have one ready. Nope. So I will just create a new one. Invite people. Down.
Well, QuakeCon is, I gotta say, QuakeCon's gotta be like 20 years old by now. At least, just looking at those old Quake tournaments, but it's been like a LAN party to, I guess initially Quake, but since there's LAN elements with BYOC, just like id games would be played, and like nowadays you'll see anything, because people bring their own computers. It's like I believe the largest LAN party in North America. So you'll get like thousands and thousands of, people coming down to Dallas to set up their own PC and play games, and it's a heck of a lot of fun. I've gone
Oh,
2
would you look
years
at
now.
that? Look at Cypher just turning it around. Like, no, I'm not going to be treaded on.
I won't be last.
Yep. Just okay. But it's too close. So now Cypher is third with just one frag difference. Okay, tied again. This can just if someone just gets aggressive with the BFG all of a sudden.
Look at this top 4.
Oh my god, yeah. 21, 20, 19, 15. This is still anyone's game.
This is problematic FFA observing, where it's like, who do you watch? C5.
some time to shine. C5 with mounted comeback.
There we go, one for Ninja Dog. Are you gonna take 3 in a row with this group of killers? That's impressive. You know, when you're thinking like, oh, it's FFA, FFA, everything is
No,
random,
and
but apparently not.
Infer has something to say about that.
Oh my
Yep,
god, Infer
there we
took
go.
it. He snuck it off, Ninja. You'd like to attend from Finland at least once in your life, but it's going to be a bit of a pricey travel. Get out one day. Get out one day.
I did it from Czech Republic last year. So
Was it worth it?
of course. Yeah, it was great.
But you had to see me.
Yeah, of course. That's why it was great.
We had a big community of Doomers last year at the, I guess the nickname DoomCon. Oh, Infer. BFG Rampage.
Infer is like, I see you, Ninja Dog. I see your tricks, and I acquired them. Yeah, Matt. I met you. So it's a wash. It's like QuakeCon was neutral.
Infer's lost his lead. Did Ninja Dog go back in front? Yeah. Oh, Ninja and Cypher.
Cypher.
Cypher. Russian power.
And Cypher stealing those frags. That's what you want to do with the SG, just finishing shots.
It's sort of like playing how we saw Devastation on this map. Is he really was using a lot of SSG just through this hallway up into the BFG, but not quite the open area. Kaka plushies? Oh, my collection is 2 Kaka Demon plushies and a Fire Blue Tasty Spleen cup. I had to get one. Well, Cypher's dominating now.
Oh, damn. Like, wow. Like, did they forgot how to use the BFG?
The SSG hallway master. Whoa.
Damn.
Go Cypher.
But can Cypher get the last frag, though? No. Nope. Still no. Still.
Little brother
there
jumped on the
goes that
keyboard.
Chain gun wins it. And Ninja Dog squeezes the second place by 1 frag. They were constantly tied with Infer for second. And Ninja Dog broke the tie and took the extra 2 points. Yeah. Major Arlene is rating him.
Doing a call vote. Return to the map.
You're getting raided.
Hey! Oh my god, it's a double raid. Welcome on in, Major Arlene and Bridgeburner. We're having a fun day. I gotta say. Yo! Hey, thanks for the sub, Bridgeburner. I turned off all my notifications. They're all gone. I thought it'd be a little weird if for some reason you had somebody in chat who's just like, I'm gonna look at that Kane Lives bit notification and I'm gonna play it over and over. This isn't a Command and Conquer tournament. In the next FFA tournament, totally. There was 4 more places. We almost got up to 80. Hey there, Ruza. But you can check out what's going on here for a little bit, Bridge. It's gotten crazy. Hey, Ruza. No, there's also Tasty Spleen's putting on, or Jahar and Tasty Spleen. Like, did you see the prize pool for that Quake World tournament? It got up to like 3,000. Just like that, it's crazy. A Quake 1 tournament at $3,000. Oh, is the match over? Well, I was having so much fun, I didn't notice. Oh no, the final will be tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern on the Bethesda Twitch channel. So Twitch TV Bethesda.
Oh, so Ninja Dog actually dethroned Ezreal and Disparel from their shared fourth place.
Youch.
So, Infer. What has Infer to say about that?
Hey, we get to change maps. UDM3 and UDMX. Actually, this next round could be a little bit quiet. It might be a 4-player round. 4 or 5.
Oh, and so Infer actually is tied point-wise with Ninja Dog for fourth, but has one more first place. So Infer is actually fourth, and Ninja Dog is fifth. So this was like, it didn't look like much, but it was actually fight for top 4.
Oh, that's how it felt looking at the player listing. Some champs. Oh yeah, Draku's doing Ultra Nightmare. That's gonna be sick. Just keep it on all day. Okay, we got Evil Neck, Toby, Cypher, Amisis, and didn't Dante's out? Like he mentioned that in channel.
Oh, did he have to leave?
Yeah, I think Dante's out.
Oh shit. That's okay. That's too bad. Dante won 3 rounds, so he was doing pretty solid.
Could be really late.
Yeah, it's like it's 4 to 2 a.m. here, and Dante has some extra hours on me.
What map is this one? UDMX. I guess let's quickly show this one off, because it's a newer one. You've seen it on, like, the title screen. I should probably put on the Odamex screen first. Hey, everyone, there's Doom. But yeah, I got an SSG in this corner. A lot of verticality, truly. Like this just complete upper ground section. Moving on in here, there's a little bit of sound.
Right now
Unidoom.
We have Daston dominating first place. Langranus is second.
Granus and then Infer.
And then actually third place is Prote.
Prote was kicking some ass. Yo, Splash, thanks for the sub.
Wait. Prote and Langranus, they're tied point-wise, but Langranus is breaking the tie with more first places. Wow. Huh. So every position will count for these guys in the last matchups. And yeah, and Ninja Dog is fourth. No, wait. Infer is fourth.
What is Amisis doing? Spinning around in a corner?
Okay, so we move to our last set of maps. And I wonder if we'll actually get all the players because the other servers are really busy. So we have Cypher again. Yep. Toby, Cypher, Evilneck, Amicis, Dante dropped out, XGL dropped out, and Amos A. Gregory was a no-show. So yeah, we're good to go with 4 players.
Okay, start it up. Hey, Disparl. Did you change your name? Or did you always have a different name on Twitch? I don't know. Who's gonna win this one? Toby or Cypher?
Yep, it's like especially in such a low player count.
Where you can't get memers like me grabbing BFG and stealing all the kills?
Go. Like there will be a lot of focus on yeah, these, like you have to have a strong SSG. It's not about cheesing fights. It's going to be some one-on-one action. Oh, someone's lagging really hard. Please
Is it a Mysis?
I think so.
It sort of looks like
Yeah.
a capture the flag map with the blue and the red sections. Was it ever CTF?
Oh yeah, Amice is having like spikes to 999. Like this is some satellite phone connection.
Maybe using a mobile hotspot.
Did you ever explain that to like your woes of actually being able to stream this?
I haven't yet. We had 6 hours of troubleshooting chat yesterday. I missed like the first half of everything. I'd planned to do more multiplayer games.
Yeah, because Odamex was like Dime's ISP or router or whatever is randomly dropping Odamex connections. Just straight just disconnects Dime from a server. So after like 6 hours of troubleshooting, he's connected via VPN.
Yeah, we saved it. I've still got no idea. We got Toby here though. He's up by 4. We'll continue the story into round 2. But Toby with Cypher,
yeah.
Cypher coming up.
Yeah, so as we expected, it's a fight between Toby and Cypher. I'm actually like, yeah, I would almost expect Cypher to be the one on top, but with his like dual prowess, Toby, he's like a generalist. He is able to play anything in Doom.
Yeah, can pop out in any tournament and really be a threat. But as far as the map list, this is one of the, I'd say the most just open as far, and like it makes like SSG duels a bit different because you have to really determine when and where you shoot.
Yeah, you have to run out into the open, and then you're committed to the 1v1 fight. Like there's no hiding anymore. So when you run out of your hallway, you better be prepared for sharpshooting and some hardcore SSG jousting.
One more for Toby. Done some damage to green. Oh, Toby got like that kill at the same time. So Toby,
Go.
followed by Cypher. Then we got Evil Neck and Amicis. It's a little too bad if Amicis is having internet troubles, because like if you're, you know, slinging back and forth.
There we go. UDMX.
Oh, Evil Neck found the BFG off the beginning. But some solid dodging by Toby and Cypher. But to continue on, yeah, VPN was like the one and truly only answer. And just
Yeah, and
thankful
it
that it
was
worked.
hours of just, and it was just hours of just identifying what was wrong, because there was no indication. Like, is this Odamex fault? Is this somehow operating system? And like nothing seemed to be the answer.
Oh, good. Killed by Evil Neck. The Amisis? Oh yeah, the leg on Amisis is... It's looking a little unplayable. Just jitter, jitter, jitter. Ugh.
Cypher. I don't know how much Cypher knows this map, but he's so far he's doing pretty well against like Toby's general knowledge of everything in Doom multiplayer.
Then we got two encyclopedias in one area. We got Volume 1 with Doom and Volume 2 with Toby. I guess M-Trop could be Volume 3.
Now we're nearly tied, so... Oh, nice. Nice BFG from Cypher. No, that was a good string of frags for him.
Ooh, sneaking for the BFG. Toby's got it, but like, man, it's a long run to pick it up. And getting nothing. Just nothing.
Yeah. Cypher just cleared the area. Just nope, I'm not gonna do this. And now he's trolling the BFG.
Doesn't even care to change to the BFG. Don't need to.
No. Yeah, he was just going there for easy SSG kills. That's good map control from Cypher. Yeah, this is good. Like, he's playing for survival. Like, is he playing last man standing?
Cypher's mucking up the line at the water park.
Don't hide when you have just one last frag to go. Just ching on someone.
Just get it, Cypher.
There we go.
They got a reversion of the top two places in Cypher and Toby. 1 for 1.
Okay. Will we see revenge of the Toby?
Here, a great view of nothing.
Oh, Cypher is just running away with it right now. Oh.
Toby's got dedicated fans in chat. Got a cheering squad. Amisis looking like a robot. Oof, that hurts when you get a good chunk of your opponent with the SSG, but it does not finish them. Because you might as well be
Yeah, and they just slowly turn around, like, you're going to pay for this.
Yeah, the one-shot potential just means, like, being at 5 or 1 HP is sort of the equivalent of 100 in a close-range fight.
Yeah, because you're out in the open, and you're stuck in the full reload animation, and the other guy is just like, yep, I'm just going to take my sweet time to aim at you. Ooh, we have some counter cheering for Cypher. so there's like Team Germany and Team Russia.
Guess I'll cheer for Evil Neck, though. I don't think that bet will go my way.
and it's really neck to neck. Wow. Not evil neck.
18-18.
Evil neck is slightly behind.
When was Unidoom formed?
Oh, you will have to ask Ralphus or someone. Not. I'm not going to, go into that history because I'm not part of UD. Never was.
I'm reverting your encyclopedia.
Oh, I could tell you like what I know, but then immediately someone will be like, well, actually, in 2004, something like. There's actually like people would call me out on the tiny details I'd get wrong. So, nope. Plenty of UD members around.
By the racetrack, Cypher's up by 1. Toby right on their butts. This is the fight again of the Green Marines.
Okay, Cypher has a cushion of 1 frag. There he goes.
And +1 for good measure. Does that count as 31?
No. It's just like it stops. Like the statistics stop. Doesn't matter.
One last. We'll see how our leggy friend is doing.
Good out. Good. Amisi is in the lead. There we go. That's what we want to see.
That's a victory.
Yeah, Amisis was actually dethroned by Evil Neck for a while. No, everyone's on very close.
I wonder if I have it on friends only, Marcin. I'll check that later. So Toby gave Cypher a tough time in match. Well, Cypher won 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 1 victory for Toby and 2 victories for Cypher. So Toby needs to step up his game here. Right now he's doing it. Like +3, +4.
Evil Neck at 4. Evil Neck and Amisis, they're tied at the bottom. I give an idea what El Sinho would say in chat. Go Toby.
Battling BFGs, Toby and Cypher. Cypher got 2 frags out of it, but Toby got a frag on Cypher on it, so...
The cheeky jump shot.
Toby went +6, but that just opened up room for Cypher to go on a spree in the middle.
Take the long trek for the BFG. No.
Eventually, Cypher's rockets connected. Like, he was spamming there for a good 5 seconds, but only the last rocket hit something. Just that strategy would be much more efficient if there was at least 6 players, but at 4, like slightly empty. The map is.
That is so bad for Cypher. Trying to hit the same target. Toby gets the kill out of it.
29. Can he get the last one?
GG.
There we go. So this is a tie. This is a tie between Toby and Cypher. So no winners of World War III. Just as predicted.
Okay, we got one final round in the group stage. and this will take us from 76 players to our top 20. So we'll have a top 4 that goes straight into the finals, where they'll be able to get some rest and get ready for tomorrow, and then we'll have what? Two more coming out in the wild cards. Who's in our last match? Yeah.
Oh, like we're probably filling in the first results for the last round, but Toby right now is first. And Cypher is second. So the other groups will have some catching up to do. And I mean overall.
Here we go. A14 in our last round. Nexus 6. Unimaris Worst. Roma, Vinny, Necrokid, Shadowstalker, and Nautilus.
Go. Okay.
Nexus,
So who do we
Necro,
have here?
Shadow. So we're missing
Nexus 6.
Nautilus.
Necrokid. Finally, Necrokid has joined our games twice by mistake, so finally he can do it.
Can play for
Legit.
real.
We have Shadowstalker. Vinny, yes, Vinny. We will see Vinny in our last group stage group. We will see Vinny. I'm excited. We're still already there. Unimris, that guy has been a no-show. Roma is there. So we're left with Nautilus, and Nautilus is here. So, Unimris. Oh wow, we'll see a 7-player group. Is that possible? Like we will go from 4 to 7. That's
4
going
to
to
7. It'll be busy.
yeah, it will completely change like the pacing of the maps.
Yeah, thanks Outclan, thanks Flash, just hope you're having fun.
We already
Fun out
have
there.
2, 4, 6. Yeah, when Nod joins, we're ready. So
Hey Cypher, GG's on your matches. That was tight knit between you and Toby. There, Nautilus is in. What's SHD?
SHD, I don't know, probably his WDL team.
Oh, maybe
That's my
yeah.
guess. Or I don't know, maybe they're a clan. But I would guess these 3-letter shortcuts are usually CTF League teams. So yeah, we have all of the players. So
Let's get started. Our final round of at least the round 1 qualifiers. Where we'll be going straight into top 20. Top 20 action. Rock on to Cypher.
yeah, these. They're not listening to me. They just want to play this map
I just
out
want to
of
play this map.
out of nostalgia for when we were starting. Warm up. Yep. They just. Oh man! Of course. Of course. Okay, so this is map. For me, it's map 7 actually.
Alright, let's go. Vinny. Picking up the SSG, moving on in and getting blasted. But spawns at the same point. And doesn't get revenge. Poor Vinny. Moving on to Shadowstalker. I guess Vinny's like Alex earlier and just having that, the first name.
And you can see, like, the frags are just, you know, coming up so much faster. Like, the map is, like, filled up much more, and there's, like, one super nasty pistol spawn, and everyone wants to capitalize on that. Just punish the poor soul.
The poor sap.
Yep, you want to be there and hunt them down.
Is it this one by the chainsaw? The chain gun?
Yeah, yep. That's it. And it's so much in the open. Like, yep.
The Nexus 6 is in the lead in match 1.
Crushing it. Like, +5. Wow, that's actually commanding lead. And we haven't seen Nexus 6 yet, but they're in the running. Definitely in the running for top 20. And if they dominate this round, like this entire group, who knows? But the domination is over. Like, now Necro Kid has decided to join the contention.
Got caught on up. Stuck in no man's land, but gets picked off.
Whoa, like, this is very close.
Necro not able to punish the chain gun. Couldn't get to the right players. Nexus 6. Nexus 6 who's come back.
Vinny is now tied for the lead. But
And Nexus pulls it
gets
out.
But that was like Vinny just catapulted himself into second place. Just wheezed past Necro Kid.
Oh, call vote. Yeah. Vinny certain at the BFG. Go, Vinny. Create some chaos. No.
2 frags.
Vinny's putting on a replay of round 1. Just having, I guess, a better start than round 1. Hey, with players like raring to get in for that BFG, just sitting there and denying access.
Now, worst is best. Yeah, my best pun the entire night. Please clap. And yeah, Worst is still holding the first place, so we're probably going to see some really varied results here. Because Nexus and Necrokid, who were like dominating the last map for most of the time, are kind of struggling to keep a pace with Worst and Winnie, which is
Yeah, they're sitting back. We got
and
Nexus holding up the middle.
Shadowstalker now wants to also challenge for first. Like, okay, now it's super evened out. Oh, now 4 players are in 3 frags.
And Vinny, Shadowstalker, Worst, and Nexus. We got Vinny with the weapon of the day and makes that all up. Worst, not Vinny. Got Vinny on the brain.
And Worst really doesn't want to let that first place go. But no frag coming his way for quite a long time, and that's going to cost him.
Let's
Shadowstalker.
go. Again.
There goes Worst.
The worst BFG shots. Oh, Lord.
And the rockets aren't coming Worst's ways either. Like, and now 4 players in 2 frags. 27, 26, 26, 25. If someone gets a lucky BFG shot, it's over. And Nexus is now first. Coming back.
Nexus gets
and
30.
Winning
That's
it. There we go. What a comeback. What a comeback.
Yeah, from going middle of the road to going all the way up there. But it's like such a different result.
Okay, map 7 again.
Let's go watch Roma. Good challenge in the blue end zone, and there we go. Hits a frag. Perfect distance management to get those. That was Nautilus is up at 7. Here we are, +4 on the pack.
Yeah. Well, Nautilus has UD history, so he's probably thinking, I should do some damage on these maps. So far, it's working, but you gotta keep it up. Vinny will probably want to finally claim a victory. It eluded him so close twice.
It's the highest sensitivity I think we've really seen all day. Vinny down by 2.
Yep, he was in the lead for the briefest of moments, and Nautilus just switched gears again.
And Vinny getting hit with the pistol spawn, but somehow gets out of it, and with two SSG kills. Necrokid's on top.
Oh yeah, he did that in the first round as well. Like all of a sudden, he just screamed past everyone else.
You all enjoying watching your red screen?
Now Vinny up top by 3. And like, can Nexus 6 just mount a comeback yet again? Like he's in the running. Like he's 4 frags behind. If he gets a lucky streak, he can do it.
Well, if he steals it again, like, man, that's so many points. Just in the last seconds. But Necrokid?
But Necrokid, yeah, Necrokid is taking off along with Nautilus and Vinny. So I don't think he can surpass all of them.
28, 27, 26.
Oh my
Minus
god.
1.
I'm not. Will no one else do it? 28, 28, 29, 29.
Necro Kid, one
Three-way
more
tie
shot.
at 29.
Oh.
Oh my god. Who will
This is
take
such a
it?
delay to 30. Necro Kid
Oh,
gets it.
Necro Kid takes it.
30, 29, 29, 26? Wow, that's the closest match all day. All day. What a round.
Like, they just refused to take that last frag. Just nope, you go. No, 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 no. I insist. I insist.
Soccer, good shot. But gets cut down on the last track on the road to the BFG. Oh, we got rockets streaming down this hallway, but I don't even think anybody got hit. Just carving a path for the hairpin.
He had a weird lag moment right there, but somehow he's still close to the top. Actually on top now. Just sweeping the general BFG area.
And Worst was kicking ass on rotation number 1.
Right, but just can't get that early BFG streak. It's also probably, yeah, like, again, it's the second run. The players who were confused, perhaps, not used to the map in the first station, they like Shadowstalker, look at him. He's firmly on top right now. Well, not firmly, but this is very unlike the scores of the first one. The progression.
I mean, his 7 kills is back, but Necro Kid could be looking at like a 5th or 6th placing.
And Shadowstalker, oh, dominating right now. Like, yeah, popped off with that BFG run that just...
He still has the
just
BFG.
hit everything. Yeah. And he's... Okay. And we see... Oh, we see a tie for second and tie for fourth.
Was that 4 different winners?
No.
Shadowstalker 1-1, Nexus.
Oh, right. Shadowstalker, Nexus. No, Nexus won 2, right? There was... I think Nexus actually won the first 2 maps.
I'll check the replay if you can't remember.
I have the screenshots.
Okay, good.
Just from memory, I think that happened. Okay, this is actually our last group stage group. So we're done. We're waiting for the playouts, which I assume will be on our stream. Like, we'll probably, like, the others will crash our stream or something.
I'll join over and we'll get, what, Zen
Yeah.
Human Bones in the queue?
Yep. So I'll just add the results, and we can get a break.
So there will be some more FFA action that is going to finish up servers B and server C with that link in chat, so you can check out Zenaro in the keep right now to see where they're at. I think we'll do 11-minute break for now, dude.
Yeah, something like that. Like, I don't know what group the others are on. Like that's probably what we want to check.
Where'd you go, timer?
Seems like B is on the last group. So get your break while you can. Probably what, 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'll put on 15. All right, everyone. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Next stuff coming up is going to be the top 20. Let me find a message for that. And we're back. So have we gotten any closer to getting into our top 20? Do some. I'm kind of seeing this list here, so we'll give everyone the ability to check it out.
Oh yeah, it's if you click in the document in the brackets to the tab that's called Top 20 Stage. That shows the current results. Like I don't think all of the results are like some people are still playing, so there will be small adjustments. Some people might be get bumped out of that list, but that should be our playouts minus the top four players who will, of course, progress directly.
Yeah, the top four. Just looking around for names. I
Yeah, it's
swear.
like top 20 stage. If you look at that, it's like Daston, Langranus, Infer, and Toby right now. And there's like a hole in points. Like you can see, like Devastation in fifth is 6 points behind Toby. And then it's like uh, 109, 109, 108, 107, 105. So it's extremely close. It's just those top four. Oh, now Ninja Dog is in there with.
Yeah, Ninja Dog's up. Devastation getting pushed down to sixth. You're just seeing
Yeah,
names
yeah,
like go
yeah,
up
yeah.
and down.
Yeah, that's going to happen as we fill in the rest of the scores. Yeah, Tom D got pushed down to from like 17 to 20 because Ty got in there. Damn, that's just wow. We'll see. We'll see if this lasts. J Warrior actually. Oh my god, and he has to drop out. That's too bad.
But
So he won't be able. J Warrior, like this is being discussed. J Warrior has to drop out and can play the playouts, but he's currently 11th with 103 points, just 5 points from progressing. Just oh, too bad for him.
which is a shame, but kind of
Mm-hmm.
understandable with these tournaments that really do last a long time. But that's sort of how you're like in there in person, and like I remember a couple tournaments that I've entered that didn't finish till like 2 a.m.
Hmm.
And like as far as being all over the world is at least at a LAN, like everybody's going till 2 a.m. But with how we're doing it, it's obviously best for probably like our time zones in a way, just for
Yeah,
for
and
casting,
it's
etc. Maybe not for you.
well, I'm just looking at it like so like many people had to drop out throughout the tournament. Like they played two groups, three groups, and eventually they just had to leave. So I just hope these people had a good time playing some Doom FFA, some serious Doom FFA. But yeah, a lot of people didn't finish the tournament. Had like the full. You should have like 16 rounds played, and a lot of people have just like 12.
Yeah, we'll just put on a little bit of in the keep footage that's going on. Do you know if they're because they're server C, correct?
Uh, I think one of the servers died, but that was probably B, and there's no one in server C actually, right? Uh, so let's and server B died, so everyone had to move to the backup, which is the tournament practice server. And I think they're still playing. Yeah, Slurred is right now uh, putting in scores for the last group of server C, which was I think wait, I think that was the Zanero stream. So yeah, in the keep is still going, and they're going on the backup server.
Okay, so like a round or two remaining.
Yeah, and there's like Ty is in there winning games, obviously, and he might like both Ty and Sawdust Sauce will make top 20 out of this still progressing group. And possibly Poto. Possibly Poto.
Yeah, all three players that did we have Ty? Was he in the maybe the first match of like the day? I thought we did see Ty, but he kept going disconnecting and going
Oh
elsewhere.
shit. Like now people are putting in scores for J Warrior and he's sixth. Oh my god. And he has to drop out. That's such a shame.
That is a shame. Is there a Kako themed emoji bundle anywhere? Has anybody made Kako emojis from all the normal smiley emojis? I don't think so. Unless it's on, is there anything on Doom World just with all the normal emojis? They're all Kako demons. It's probably been done on Twitch if you just added them all together. Every Kako out there. It's whatever Kako's in my channel. Kako Pogs. There we go. Zanero coming up strong. But now, was that the author's name? It's like plastered on the texture.
I think they're done. So now we'll see final results from server B.
Hey, thank you,
And
anything for the sub.
we will see one final shuffle of the top 20.
So if J Warrior gets knocked out, I'm curious who would be, or if J Warrior has to leave, who in top like the 21st player who gets the
We will see
pass.
because that will shuffle definitely because of the results. Right now it's Stark, but I think that's going to change.
I assume this round is over if Keep is just chilling on the screen. Did he just raid? He's raiding us, who's watching his stream. This is Inception in the Keep. Oh god. Oh god.
Is he going to join us?
There we
Or
go.
is he just...
We're not going on break for 15 minutes.
No. Continue. Okay, so I think we can just double check the top results. We're just, checking if all the scores are.
But if Zen is done, if In the Keep is done, then we're set to go. Get into these rounds.
Yeah. We're just checking if like all of the top results are correct. Like 16 games for all the top players, as it should be. Because wait, what? For some reason,
It'd be insane if Stark is squeaking in 21. Aston, Ninja Dog, Langrenus, Infer, Toby, J Warrior, Devastation, Disparl, Cypher, Nexus 6, Necrokid. Necrokid really did a number. Sawdust, Ty, Hate Daddy, Vinny, Ralphus, Perondin, Poto, Prode, Shadowstalker. What, we'll do this in server A?
probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can all agree to that sentiment, Zanero, and just getting such a big turnout. You know, it really made a weekend that was gonna be boring into a festival of vid games. And put my use button back on. Here, now we can run around the map. We will truly take the crown. Go find this BFG. Yeah. Ugh. Hard to get in. So you can get the shirt? Yeah, there's, so like the top 3 prize pool that we showed off. So like, first, second, and third, there's cash prizes for $350 for first, $250 for second, and $150 for third. But, there is some swag for everybody who gets in top 8. I hope I'm right on that. I think it's everyone in top 8.
Yeah. There's definitely everyone in top 8 is getting some, like, be it like posters or shirts or prize money. We need to trace down some minor errors that actually happened.
Okay, yeah. It's fair to double check all the scores. Make it so it's right. No, Letta, as far as the Discord, it's, you know, it's just a community place where to, you know, link up events, just talk to other folks if you want to about whatever games, whatever's on your mind. Hey, what up, Denzoa? GG's yesterday. It was fun to watch those duels that were taking place. I don't know how happy you were about the duels, but I had fun. I thought Devastation really did get on a roll. He's a tough customer. Oh, commentating for Motherload? It's nice that I think everybody had a duo of commentators just to help out, because, like, doing it solo kind of crushes your voice just over time. Oh, yeah. Like, all the ports have their specialists. Yo, Denzo, well, we're waiting up so we can get the top 20. You should hop in here. We'll get a rando duel going. I don't think I'll have much of a chance against Den, but I'm getting this BFG that I always wanted. Can we go back? Back and forth. Ah, it's gonna be where you hop into the game and it's like, we're done! We've counted everything. Oh god, we got Den. Denzoa the Menace. Is there chainsaw on the exit? Oh, I can't go to the exit. What was your highlight for the day, Zen? We had that. It was in like group 12, the final grouping of the day, where we had a match that was 30, 29, 29, 26. With that group of Worst, Necro Kid, Nexus, Nautilus.
Yeah, and they were like stuck on 29 for what seemed like an eternity, and no one could get it.
Here, let's go back to Group A. We had a streaker come in with XGL. He was in for like half of a game. And then Do figured out the commands and all was fixed. But, oh, Lord. Oh, in Group A1, for like 5 seconds, I accidentally went from spectating to joining the game. I felt like an idiot. Just because, like, when your hotkey for use is on, like, spacebar, it's really hard not to hit spacebar. You know, a spacebar is like a part of your arm over time.
Okay.
What's that image in the bottom right of the screen do? The little, like, floppy disk. I'm lagging.
Yeah, it's some loading of data. I'm not exactly sure what it means, like buffering.
Ah, that'd be bad, Zanera, like asking, is this a newer face? No, it's an old school pro who you should know. Well, sorry, Do. Only been in this community for like 7 years. That's like kiddo status. Kiddo Doom status. Yeah, I know, Dan. I just removed the use hotkey. I gotta take this off right now. Because there was like a chat in the top left of the screen. It's like, Dime, what are you doing here? What? Because you press spacebar and you get into the game pretty quick, and I was like staring at something else. And I just realized, like, oh, somebody killed me. I don't know, just seeing a game have that much longevity with a community just, I don't know, it means something special about it. There we go, we've got a competitor. Ooh. Oh, this is 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get the green armor. He won't expect it. No, go away.
Oh, there are so many errors in there. In the standings.
Oh, we had 40 games with 8 players, so get it right. But something to write down for next FFA event. Just as far as like what we can do to 2 to 4. 2 to 4. I'm gonna use the chain gun on you, Denzo. You're not even gonna expect it. Check this out. Oh, you're using rockets over there, hey? Two. Jumping, shotty. This spawn here? Yeah, just starting with a pistol is no bueno. Oh, he shoots good with the chain gun. Beaten to the punch. I think we'll never go fight unless we got green armors. I think Dan is cheating and getting life back with medkits. Oof. Dude, aiming is hard. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. Probably have what? How long do you think top 20 once we get? Oh, whoa. Ah. Oh, it got me. 2 in a row. Ow. Oh, yeah. Always has been true. Got him. Just hide here. Oh. Here's the chain gun spawn. Yeah, it's awkward. You just spawn on nothing. Jumping dead. Dude, I even removed my jump hotkey. Oh. Aw, 28. GG dead. Shut up, Rocky. GG. Oh, wait. We know where the BFG is on this map. Dan will never expect it. Oh, no, I don't know where the BFG... There it is. Oh, Dan left. I was gonna surprise nobody. When are the games starting? We're just trying to figure out top 20. To make sure it's correct.
Yeah, we're fixing some stuff because some people in the top 20 actually, for some reason, had just 15 games counted, which obviously is screwing with the point count. Like, we're at the point where we probably know who the top 20 will be, but it's bad if they are like, because the points carry over. So we need to know who actually like has exactly how many points, or they will be cheated out of their potential spot. And I think right now...
Yo, thanks for 73 months,
this
Yukito.
is-
Hearts.
Mhm.
You're just essentially looking over, like, what, screenshots and past
Yeah.
VOD access? Yeah, 73 months is a long time. It is 6 years. I've been around on Twitch for a lot. Since fairly early days. Not quite like early StarCraft 2 Twitch, but... yeah. But 6 years ago was all speedrunning, and I still do some speedrunning, but kind of changed over and tried to do some more things, just like community events. But MDF's just been awesome. Just so many folks helping. Yes, Yellowtail. Oh, last year the speedruns at QuakeCon were very fun. Because it really did feel like you were sitting in an esports seat. When you're doing like a QuakeCon event. Like GDQ is, you've got a chair and you're doing that. There's a huge audience, but different feel overall. Then I could pretend I was an esports player. The developer convention? I don't know very much about GDC. Just people who've gone to it. Oh no, that's cool then. We're just showing off crazy strafes. Okay, now we can play F-Zero. Yeah. Honestly, if you start looking and you watch deathmatch players, like the really top of the top, like their movement is incredible. Like some of the best speedrunners that have come out are deathmatchers. Oh. Can't get out. The hitless runs for the Souls game, they can be entertaining to watch. Another great perspective on esports. Yeah, I have a good friend who does hitless runs, FrazCon. And Fraz is, wasn't he the first for Dark Souls 3? First Dark Souls 3 hitless? Well, lots of the speedrunning I do in Illusion is 4x3. So it's like, it's really weird to come and do, like these ports where you can have it, say, widescreen, etc. Like, it makes you want to just do duels as 4x3 just because you're used to that. I mean, like, every administration is going to run into their deals and stuff, but, like, as far as... you know, like, admin choices that they've made, or bans, or whatever, it's just, like, maybe not all of them were perfect, but, like, they really have done a lot of good. Some excellent work towards charity. Because, like, that started in 2010. And literally the first event was in, like, Mike Uyama's basement. Because they were going to do it at Magfest. And they had a spot at Magfest, but, like, it was just a gong show down there. And there was, like, huge problems with the internet. Like, it just wasn't gonna work. GDQ's not gonna burn and fall apart anytime soon. Because the thing is, if you go and look at, like, ESA, is everybody would talk about ESA on, you know, that's the one to go watch. But the thing is, the second when your event gets any bigger, and you have to answer to sponsors or whatever, it seems like a lot of them do the same thing. GDQ numbers haven't been dropping. Or, like, I'd really have to look at that, but they've been making more money year by year. And I mean, if you're stabilizing at 100,000 to 200,000 viewers, you're still alive. That's not dying. Oh, Captain Clever? He's been around. Okay, I think Human Bones is quick to saying that we're kind of set. So, like, next thing that's going to go on is a top 16 wildcard. And that'll set up for, there'll be, it's top 6 in the finals, right, dude? Or did that change the top 8?
It's top 8.
Okay, it's top 8 now.
The first 4 players are already progressed.
Okay, so 2 and 2 come out from the wild card. Like, there are huge events that have eclipsed GDQ as far as, like, I think there's some huge YouTubers, but, like, just as far as pure overall numbers, it's still, you know, it's high. But I don't want to get into that too much. I'm also a biased representation. I've been with GDQ for a long time. Why would I want GDQ to do well? I've got lots of friends in GDQ. People I want to succeed. Also, I don't really know why I'd want them to crash and burn. Like, as far as, like, the worst thing I could see that they've maybe done is, like, just tone down some stuff that they do on... how is it against gamers?
Okay, so...
Okay, so
some people have dropped out, actually have quit. Most notably J Warrior, who's been 9th overall, which means he was 4 points from 8th place going into the playout. So he's going to be replaced by Disco.
I think the last thing I'll say on the matter is that a lot of YouTube videos are like a certain representation, right? You know, it's one side of the coin. So if you're kind of purely going on those stories... Because, like, some of the YouTubers don't even go to events. They're not even there. They don't know, like, anything about them. They're just using YouTube for clicks. See what they do give to charity? Then go look. There are values for charities. Like, it can be looked up. That's fine. Never said that you can't. It's just that...
Okay, we've updated the top 20 stage with the information that J-Water is being replaced by Discorine.
So, top 20... Is this confirmed now?
Yep.
Okay. I guess we'll have to just find out which of the 2 matches we do first. It'd be in their 16-player wildcard. So group 1, I assume first in for Disparu. Okay.
So we've got Daston, Langranus, Ninja Dog, and Prote locked in. Those are our first 4 finalists. Yeah, I apologize.
Say that one more time for stream. The top 4.
Daston, Langranus, Ninja Dog, and Prote
Nice.
are our 4 finalists who are locked in because they ended up top 4 in the 80-player group stage. And we've got Bones. Welcome, Bones.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Are we live on stream at the moment?
Just give me 1 minute, Bones. Just gonna turn you down a little. Try again, Bones.
Are we live on stream at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, one more time.
Are we live on stream at the moment?
I think that's better now. You
Yeah,
got a fan in your
time is
background,
just-
Bones.
I do. I'm very sorry. It got hot after 5 hours of sitting here.
Can you turn it off?
It will not.
I'm just about
yeah.
to just go insane.
I know
Yeah.
it's evil, Bones.
So
Turn off your fan.
No, it's good. It's good. It's pretty cool in here. So as long as we get this done quick, we'll be set. And I won't keep myself.
So our 16 contenders will be Infer, Asriel, Toby, Despariel. J-Water sadly dropped out. So we continue. Devastation, Cypher, Nexus 6, Ralphis, Necrokid, Sawdust Sauce, Parandon, Ty, Hate Daddy, Vinny, Poto, and Gorine. And they carry over their points from the group stage. So, for example, this Gorine, at 92 points, he needs to overcome Despariel with 114. So, yeah, that's a tall order. But yeah, it would be at this point resetting the points and doing just a flat run over all the maps, which is what this is going to be. That would be sort of unfair. Yeah, how is this going to work? Which is a great question. So, we will play all of the maps once in 2 groups.
So 4 maps once in group number 1, and then the other 4 maps in group number 2. Correct?
Yeah.
No. 1 full rotation through 8 maps in both groups.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. We got some content for you. Let's do it. Glad you had fun, Dunk Dan. We gave you a little bit of time on stream. You got dunked on. Oh, I'm so mean.
I think overall everybody had fun. Some people didn't like the maps, but you know that's the way it goes sometimes.
Wait, what the? How is?
Did second place? I mean, if you weren't 100% happy with some of the maps, like give us critique. Which maps? And
Well-
we'll look at it for the next tournament.
Yeah, and I mean I think our goal was to pick maps that covered everything from the early days of Dwango to stuff like Green War 2 and Crucified Dreams that are just pretty beautiful to look at. So, you know, different play styles, different mapping techniques. I thought it was a pretty good mixture, you know, something for everybody.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Lana. Appreciate that very much. Enjoy your emotes and your FFA action. The snow map and the Mega Man midi map. Are you talking about the red/blue? Because that would be sort of like longer like SSG maps, just with like big corridors. Got 6 per Rondon, Poto, Nexus 6 to Sparrow, in for Ty.
So we've got, yeah, Pero, Poto.
I like the sound of that. Parapoto.
No, Keaton, don't worry about it.
Spiral, Nexus. Yes. Tie, yes.
It's close. We're trying to get all 8 in. But yo, Keaton, it's like you're all the way back at QuakeCon now. We need to do some FGC matches this weekend.
6. Just waiting for Disco, Ryan, and Ralphus.
Well, they are in the server, so we just gotta get Disco Ryan in. I think this has been a very exciting, albeit exhausting day for everybody.
And we're making it feel like the real thing as a tourney. Like, you gotta fight the other players and your will to go sleep. So how did it go for you and in the keep?
Actually, it was a lot of fun. We had Flambeau come and join us, and then we actually had a surprise appearance by AF Domains, so that was fun. And then later on, Denzoa came to join, which was great because I was kind of slacking in my commentating while I was trying to add scores, so it was a lot of fun. Some good games, some really good games, some surprise wins by players, so always fun to see that.
This will be a different story in these top 20s because it's going to confirm having 8 players in a server. Instead of anywhere between... It seemed like 4 and 7 was the average.
Alright, so still waiting for Disco, Ryan.
I'm glad you feel that way, Jib Overkill. Had fun? I think we utterly underestimated signups. It'll be 30. Then it just went up and up and up.
If you arc on it, it's just going to, you know, it's the order is not going to be okay. But I don't know. Okay, let's go.
It's all good. I'll just do it manually.
Yeah, we've been fighting with that for a long time. So this is the playout, and now this is like where every point counts, because some of these players really they have to perform to make up for the points lost on their opponents. So
But Perondin's starting out here slow. It's gonna be tough with like such a high-skilled group of entrants in the top 20.
yeah, the dynamic is going to be really different from before, from the group stage, when you could capitalize on some weaker player, and there's none right here.
Disparl just stealing the plasma in their face. Oh, double SSG kill.
Yeah, I think I really like what Disparal's doing. He missed a shot, so if you whiff on him, you better be prepared to die after that, because he just has one of the best shots in the game right now.
Yeah, and given if he manages to get some high scores, yeah, he's pretty much locked in, because he's coming from 8th position, and any sort of first places mean that, yeah, he's cementing his position in the finals. Now Ty is making up for a loss of roughly 10 points to get into the finals.
Yeah, and it's people like players like Ty and Pro and Poto that really have to perform well here, because they are lower on the point structure.
They need to start winning.
Oh,
And
my Ty took
actually
it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to put it in on the fly. So
Let's start out here
is
checking out Infer.
This map is famous for its spot with the rocket launcher across, where you can just lob them, and it usually hits a big cluster of spawns and everyone going for that SSG, so it really changes the dynamic when someone can get the rocket launcher and just sit there and go crazy.
Yeah, they're just sitting there and shooting it within the group, but we really saw, I think it was group A2 with Perondin, who kind of stormed through and took the win in that group. So curious to see how Perondin is doing, if they are as successful. Actually, Perondin is in the lead. Good guess, eh?
Yeah, good call. He's been doing some good stuff. I mean, he's a really strong player that is usually hampered by his connection, but he's making up for it here. He's doing a lot of good stuff with the rockets, and his aim has just been on point all day. He was actually in the top 8 at one point before the points came in, so he's definitely got a shot.
Just before the final round. Yo, Flare to the... Hope you had fun. Thanks for the sub, bro.
Updated the points. Nothing really changed, except that, of course, this paddle jumped over some players. But
UD on top. UD on top.
oh, Ralph is making a power play. Look at that. And +6 is really strong. +7. So Ralph really wants to put a dent into the points he needs to make up.
Well, Ralph said to me before the game that he was really, really pushing to get into that top 4, Didn't work out for him, but you know, he's somebody that thrives under pressure. You see it in CTF, and you're seeing it here in FFA. He knows he needs those points. He's trying to close this one out.
And especially like if Perondon and Ty end up taking second and third, Ralphis is happy because that means Infer and Nexus and Disparil are losing insane points. Look at that. Disparil takes one. Disparil takes 1 point from this. This is huge for Ralphis because he minimized some of his opponents.
Nexus just going into a grinder. Oh my.
And you know, we actually had Ralphus on our stream when he played this map. This was his best map. And you know, it was kind of that classic. It is the classic part of this pack, so he performed really well here. Let's see if he can pick it up. Currently in last, and Pero has just had a strong couple rounds here. Can never quite seem to keep the lead, but he keeps fighting for it. Maybe just needs to locate that rocket launcher, which we know he's so good with.
Take a quick look at Poto, because he's tied for the lead. Oh, we got triple eights at the top. Poto going up by 1.
Yeah. Poto is someone that has really come on strong in the last couple months. The competitive CTF scene, he has really improved, and so it's cool to see him showing everybody who he is here at FFA.
Like Poto has a lot of ground to cover if he wants to actually go into the finals. That's almost as big a hole as this Korine has. It's just, yeah, that's a lot of points. But
yeah,
still,
and
yeah, go ahead.
no, I mean, Disco Ryan didn't even know that he was going to be in the top 20.
Right,
he actually placed 21, but due to a dropout, he made his way into the top 20. So you're right. He has a lot of ground to cover, and he probably wasn't prepared, but he's a super strong player.
And he had like Disco Ryan especially. He was 6 points behind Poto just going into the finals. Like, so between 19 and 20, that hole, that's like an extra hole.
Yeah.
Like the extra disadvantage. And Disparil, okay, Disparil is pissed off by his weak showing in last round, and yeah, he's
And everyone's
not,
within 6 frags, with the exception of Perondon. He's coming up last.
I don't think Disparil is going to end up 7th in this one. And Ralphis needs to do some catching up.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting pretty bunched up here. You know, the frags are close, but Disparil still has a slim lead.
Got Ty, who's tied it up.
Oh man, it's really. Look at that! Look at that! It's okay.
Wow.
Disparil finally got the last one.
30,
That's
29, 28, 28, 27.
Yeah, it's gonna skew the results for some people.
Yep.
Because when you have ties, you gotta skip a spot there. So.
Here we go. There's a good view of 8-player FFA.
Yeah, you know, some of these rounds have been interesting. Like, you know, we had some people not show up, we had some people drop out, so we didn't always see the 8-player FFAs that we were counting on, but it added an extra dynamic. Everyone kind of got a different feel for the different amount of players, and to now have come full circle with 8 players in, you know, the biggest games of the night is pretty exciting. And once again, you see Disparil on top, and you know, somebody better wake Ralphus up down there at the bottom.
He's joining the back of the queue with Perondon. But, yeah, Flair, originally this was intended to be 6, but with so many signups, it ended up going 8, so that not everyone played for 14 hours.
Yeah, and I mean, with so many people signing up, it just seemed better to include more people in the finals festivities. You know, they played their asses off for 6 hours, and you know they deserve a shot at making it into the finals and winning some money, a few gifts perhaps.
Plus, I think it'll just be super funny.
Yes.
8-player FFA.
Yeah, I mean, how do you beat that?
But for the quality of players, like Disparel is really, really consistent here, and it's impressive.
Oh, and we're
Yeah.
getting Nexus up there. Like, Nexus finally woke up after some not so great showings.
Sparrow one frag away. There you go.
Ah, there you go. That was quick.
And Infer saves himself. Infer gets himself up to second place on that one, tied with Nexus.
And Ralph is actually gets that. No, they're both seventh. So that didn't earn him an extra point, even though he tied both.
Ralphus is holding off until the UDM maps. Although here we go, he gets off to a fast start. 5 frags right away, first 10 seconds.
Nexus is doing a similar job, but Nexus got a beautiful double whammy with one SSG blast.
Yeah, I mean, this map, you'd think, looking at it, that it was going to be a BFG spam, but that BFG is actually really hard to get, and I think players, after playing this map so much, have started to stay away from that area. They're really not trying to congregate over there. They don't want to get caught in that BFG spam, so it's become a really interesting map as someone grabs the BFG.
It's the 5-second rule for Doom Bones.
Yeah. It's actually usually me when I'm talking over myself. Something happens that contradicts what I'm in the middle of saying, but it's all good. Infer with a lead here.
Yeah, at +1, +0, oh, back to +1. Especially in this map, Flare. It's, the other one, Lazarus, is a bit safer. Man, Ty's putting on a show in these top 20 matches. If Ty keeps it up, he'll probably get himself into the finals. Just getting like first or second every round.
Yeah, and that's kind of the key. Once you get to the semifinals area in these FFA tournaments, you just kind of want to be consistent. You know, if you can finish in second or third all the way throughout, you know, you usually have all the other players getting ups and downs. Like, they might finish in first one map and last in the next. If you can stay in the middle and be consistent, you have a pretty good shot at making it into that final round there. And that's kind of Ty's MO. Look at him, he shot up from the middle of the pack, and now he takes this one.
There he goes.
Perondon actually squeaking in at second. Because Perondon in the previous map was just way back, but got themselves 7 points. Alright, Lazarus with Mega Man music.
I was wondering what you guys thought about the cool BFG gimmick on this map. Just that hallway that looks like it's a hallway, but it's actually a teleporter. I think it's awesome.
Some people really hated it. But yeah, I love this map.
I mean, the thing is, like, any map that has a BFG like that, where you can actually get it and do some damage, like, yeah, it's gonna be a problem for people, but it's also challenging to get it and maintain, you know, a series of kills, because you also have the rockets flanked on both sides of the map, and the spawns are right at the bottom of the BFG lifts, or the BFG, the BFG lift there. So, you know, it's not exactly easy to control the map with the BFG. And so many people go for it that it's almost null and void, but
Oh, and look at that! Like this is a fight between Disco Ryan and Poto.
Yeah.
So our 21 and 20 and 21 seeds are sort of running a class on this one.
Disco
They're
Ryan
getting
trying
away
to
from everyone.
steal the spawn zone.
And I think Ralph's chances of getting into the finals are slipping away.
Slipping, yes.
Like right now, he's point-wise, he's 8th, so he would get there. But we still have 8 other players who will play the entire rotation. So I don't think that's
right.
enough.
No, I don't think so. He's got to string together first place finishes. Obviously,
Right.
it's not going to happen this time, but maybe on those UDM maps, he can come out and say, don't
Yep.
forget about me.
This is my house, like
Yeah.
not in my house.
Yeah, but it's been cool to see how these maps suit all the players differently. So, like you said, you're seeing Disco, Ryan, and Poto on top here, actually tied for first at 26. They haven't won a game yet, so it's cool to see that mixture and how it affects players differently, and how the maps really suit certain
Look at
play
that.
styles.
Disco Ryan is still looking like a winner here.
Yep.
And this will be a major upset. Like, this is actually giving the other group like some
Hold on
options.
now.
Okay, Ty with the...
Ty said, "I hear you guys talking about me."
But yeah, this is keeping like a lot of like Infer is kept down, Ralphus is kept down,
There you
Despair
go.
is kept down.
Disco Ryan finally closed that one out.
So
So-
Disco was feeling the pressure at the end because it seemed like within the latter half, just the last like 5 kills for
Yeah,
Disco were
yeah.
not coming. They weren't coming.
Yeah, the last 3 frags took him ages.
Yep. But he closed it out. And now we're on Ralphus's home court. He's going for the rockets, which is a smart move because a lot of action happens outside that rocket room that you can just sit there and kind of spam those rockets, and then you can also turn around and spam them towards a spawn. This map can be kind of unforgiving when you spawn with a pistol. There are certain
Oh,
places
yeah.
that it's hard to find a weapon, and you're like, oh man.
And there's not a ton of pistol spawns. It's one terrible spawn where you're by a chain gun,
Yeah.
but you gotta run to it. But speaking of like different winners for each match, we've got Nexus, who's I was gonna say they were ahead, but now they're behind.
Yeah, before you even complete the sentence, everything changes.
Yeah, Ralph has started this one on top, but I think this is what separates people like Desparrow from basically anyone else, is that Desparrow won't miss. Just doesn't miss. So if you miss like 3 shots, Desparrow will get fought like 5 frags, and you'll be caught trying to play catch up. And that looks like what's happened to everybody here, although Nexus is trying to keep on Desparrow's tail, tied
You
up
can
at
see-
21.
And you can see Poto using that he has a really sharp SSG as well. So
Yeah.
he's fighting with Ralphus for 4th right now. They can possibly still catch up with the rest because
It's a
Ralphus
3-way
is
tie for
doing
first.
that. Ralphus is doing just that. He's really on their tail right now.
Now would probably be the time for rockets. Now that everyone's all
Oh, bunched up.
Bunched
and
up,
everything,
yeah.
yeah.
man, this is getting
There
close.
goes Ralphus. There he goes. Like fighting for first, actually.
Oof. Look at if you
that,
look at him,
yeah.
he's changing his color. He's changing his color every couple spawns, so nobody knows who he is. Oh,
Nice.
Infer pulls ahead.
And Ralph is slipping
There you
behind.
go.
Can't get the. Yeah, Ralph is couldn't get the last few frags.
Good job,
And
Enter. I can't believe
Ty-
everyone's within
Ty got
11.
destroyed, and there goes Ty's chances actually. Like that.
Really?
That will really hurt Ty. He ended dead last, and he was doing so much good work, but he had a hole to climb, and I'm not sure if it will be enough.
Well, this is the last map of this set, so you know, like I've been saying on the other stream, if you like suspense, this is the stream for you because we won't know who's gonna win until that last frag happens. We won't know who's gonna make the finals until that last frag is calculated. So very exciting. Ty trying desperately to win a match, make up for his shortcomings in the previous matches, but like you said, it might be a little too late for him.
I thought y'all were crazy when we'd have wildcards with 8 more maps, but they're not going the full 5 minutes.
No, not at all. I mean, I think we expected the main group stage to go a little longer than it did. Like there were some delays, but I think overall it went fairly smoothly. And I mean, this is a piece of cake compared to all that.
Oh, and Ralph is, yeah, not showing his best right now.
Well, you know, I will say this tournament would never have happened without Ralphus.
Oh well,
For many
sure.
reasons. For many
Yeah.
reasons. Odamex related, but also Ralph Slave to put this WOD together really quickly for us. So, despite
Yeah,
the fact that he was not as successful today, he's successful in our hearts, right?
Hearts to Ralphus.
he's still 8. Maybe everyone in the other group will end up last somehow.
Yeah, maybe they won't frag anybody. They'll just kumbaya, hold hands.
Yeah, like if you end up with 0 frags, all players by the time limit, we're just not having these hippies in here.
I'm very curious where Ty's gonna land, because Ty took 3 of 8.
Yeah, that's that. He actually heard us. He tried to make up for that one really bad map.
Yeah. Looks like everyone except one has joined. Who are we missing?
Wait, just give me a bit more time to fill out the scores.
Asriel, there we go. Ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do this.
If you're ready, I'm ready.
We're ready. Here we go. Wildcard group number 2.
I couldn't even finish putting in the names. Okay, back to gameplay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, like everyone just wants to go home.
Well, it's been a long day, you know.
It's
I
been a long
understand.
day.
I am envious of anyone that gets to just show up and play, but I'm still having fun.
Well, let's
we
just
see.
call out who we've got in here. So Toby, Devastation, Necrokid, Azriel, Cypher, Vinny, Hate Daddy, and Sawdust Sauce.
I am rooting for my new best friend Toby.
And Toby is really like showing his strength right now, and he's making a hard play for top 8. Because yeah, he was 7th 7th after the main stage. So
Yeah, I mean, this group is really interesting because I think it's a mix of people that, like Sawdust Sauce, gotta say, never encountered him before. Not sure where he came from. Glad to have him here, but he's not part of our, regular competitive turnout. So it's interesting to have him here mixed with someone like Hate Daddy and Devastation and Toby, like just guys from all different realms of Doom. So I really don't know how you try to predict what would happen here, but Asriel actually taking the lead right now.
And getting the full stack, 200, 100. With a Soul Sphere and a green armor. Which is crazy with, like, everybody who we have in this game to get both.
this is interesting because at this point, Asriel, Necrokid, Cypher, Toby, these guys are making up points on Devastation.
Yeah. I mean, Devastation, fresh off his Tasty Cup win from yesterday, trying to make it into that top 8 for tomorrow. Struggling a little bit.
Yeah, but now he's overcame Toby, so at least he's fending off one of the challengers. Just Dev will probably make it in if he just stays 4th the entire time. he has some padding, but not much.
Or we'll go find that rocket launcher spawn that we had Bones talking about. Here, right here. See rockets. One to the SSG.
I wasn't lying. They're using it.
Oh, we got rockets going to the rocket launcher spawn.
They heard me talking. Yeah, once again, Toby and Devastation on top early on. We saw Asriel and Necrokid and Cypher catch up to them in that first round, but we'll see if it plays out like that this time. Still spamming more of those rockets across. You know, that SSG spawn's an interesting one because it's kind of like the main focal point of the map, but it's so spammy there, and you run into so many people that it's like it's almost not worth it to go there, but you know that you can waste precious time going anywhere else on the map because it's just not as populated.
Yeah, it's just your kind of main weapon choice for many of the close spawns, but like it's kind of that decision making on if you just want to get into the thick of it or yeah, survive around the outskirts.
It just depends. Like, I think there's a viable strategy for both, but it would seem to me that being on the outskirts and kind of like taking those pot shots at people that are out in the open and getting a few frags that way might be the way to go. Especially when you're playing with, some of these top players that are, they've been beasts in the group stage.
Hey, we got Vinny. Vinny topping the meters. Vinny's behind.
That's like, I was sitting there trying to read the top 20 on the stream, and it starts to update on the spreadsheet, like either Do or Slared were entering in points. I'm like, never mind, this person is not 4th anymore. That's just your action-packed Doom for you. Toby taking a sizable 6-frag lead here, 7 frags. If he can string together 1 or 2 first-place finishes, I think he's all set.
Yep. And Toby and Devastation both really, really want this, like, securing early high points.
Yep.
Then they can just sort of coast on the BFG maps because they're unpredictable.
Dev nipping on his heels right here.
Can Toby make the last frag?
I don't know.
Yes, he
there you
off.
go. Good job, Toby. Dev made an awesome comeback.
Yeah, that was down last to
Don't you just
split
love
second decisions.
how quick we go into these next maps? Whiplash,
yeah.
man. You don't even have time to breathe.
Oh, the firefights. Will we be streaming the FFA finals tomorrow? That'll be at 12 p.m. Eastern on the Bethesda Twitch channel. So be there or be square. Oh, Cypher's at -6. Ouch. Getting behind.
Yeah. Hate Daddy taking the lead in this one. Haven't seen him on top of the leaderboards much yet, but you know, this is only map 3. So maybe he needed a couple games to warm up. Maybe those first 2 maps were
No,
not quite
this,
his.
we've seen him on this map actually, and
Yeah.
he's been really strong. Like this is, yeah, he remembers the map. This is home.
Well, maybe that's what he needs mentally, you know? He needs a map like this that
Yeah, too
is
bad. Like
his home.
he had weak first 2 maps, and he's been in a hole. Like he's been some 15 points. Well, no, 13 points on top 8 when he
Yeah.
came into this. So that's a huge hole, and he would need to start winning out.
Well, he's got Toby to contend with here. Toby is finding himself at the top of the leaderboards again. Meanwhile, Azriel actually is 10 frags behind here. How about Azriel? How does his standing? How does he look in the standings? Is he close to top 8?
Azriel, well, it's hard to say right now, but yeah, Azriel is actually in the best shape out of this group so far.
So he can afford maybe to have a bad loss and recover from it.
Yeah. Okay, this would put a dent in his chances maybe. Like if he falls behind like this.
Well, I have to say, Cypher was behind at first, and now he finds himself tied with Hate Daddy at 25 frags. And Dev comes up. It's looking really close for that top 4.
Yeah, that's the strong finish from Dev.
Yeah,
And
Dev
now
figures you
he's-
out.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Fighting with hatred. It's like 2005 duels.
Man, can Hatred finish it out?
Yeah, it goes down to the last frag again.
He did.
He did it. He did it.
Dev's gotta be pissed.
Nah, you know, Hate had control of that the whole time.
Yeah. And Devastation should be content because he's racking up decent point amounts. Like it's not about the win. Like yeah, sure, close to 2 points. But Hate is way behind. Hate is not threatening Dev. Dev wants to make up points on Toby.
Right, and if anything, having Hate win is a good thing for Dev because that keeps everyone else below
Well,
him.
if Dev won, that would be better, of course.
Well, sure. But I guess I should say if Hate places above everyone else, that would be better for Dev.
Yeah. Because he creates, he eats up those points that otherwise Toby and Cypher would get.
Yep, and right now it's just a battle between Toby and Cypher, although Azriel making up for that last map, trying to keep up with them. Only 3-4 frags behind. Interestingly, we were talking about a battle of the 2005 players. We have Dev and Hate down at the bottom of the leaderboards right now.
Oh, okay.
So maybe these new modern confuddled maps are messing with their aging hands.
Yeah.
Cypher pulling ahead, 3 frags. Cypher did really well in the first Take the Crown.
Well, Cypher just coming up ahead. That would be interesting. Oh, Toby already bumped Ralphis out of top 8, so that goes there.
Hot off the press is there. I think Cypher's got this one.
Now it's about placement on everyone else. Like strong finish from Devastation, but only
fourth for him.
position.
Toby's pretty high too. And Azrael's been swinging anywhere between, what, like 1st and 8th. But Denzo, as far as like what you're talking about, there's like some other testing behind the scenes that just goes for like the stream for tomorrow. So I don't think we'll be changing just people right now. But I'll give you an update if we do. Den's a smart dude.
And on this map, we're seeing Necro Kid, who's kind of been playing. I think it was on this map that I was talking about Ty being right in the middle, you know, consistently 3rd, 4th. I think Necro Kid's been kind of in that spot since we started. Hasn't really gotten a big 1st place finish or a last place finish. So we see him on top here. Maybe this is the map for him. It always seems like there's a new contender to deal with Toby. At least at the beginning of the game. Toby's always on top against somebody new. That BFG. That BFG is really hard to get. I'm sorry, but getting that in the middle of a game is you gotta have props for anyone that can do that.
It's just too hard to get in and out against players who are sitting around it with the caliber of aim that these contestants. Oh, Necro is 4 behind and got all 4 kills back.
Yep. So now it's a race between Necro and Azrael.
Oh, and that's actually, this is hurting Toby. Because Toby really needs to be close to Azrael, as close as possible, and make up points on Ty, who, like, Toby and Azrael are chasing Ty in total points.
What a play by Necro. Doesn't even get the BFG, but swings a kill. 2 kills getting out of the BFG pocket.
Well, Toby kept up with Azrael all right. But Necro grabbed
They're
that
actually,
one.
wow, they actually share the 2nd place. Damn. That's hurting Devastation.
Yep.
Yo, thanks,
That
Drunky.
pushes
Appreciate
Dev
that.
down
Hurts to you.
to 4th place finish in that map, not 3rd.
Yep.
Check Azrael's point of view for the start. And Azrael's pulling like the hallway game, because we've seen like 3 or 4 strategies around that BFG, either like going for it, hiding in the darkness to pick off players, or just sitting in the corridors and getting kills.
Oh, this is really merciless. Like, oh wow.
Yeah, Doom guys are just a bunch of lemmings that follow each other.
Yeah.
Like right now, Azrael is threatening to surpass Ty. Ty is currently the 7th spot. So Azrael might overcome Ty for 7th.
Doesn't seem like we've had as much BFG as I was expecting here.
And Toby is just 1 point behind Azrael. So if those stay as close as they stayed so far, Oh yeah, but Devastation, yeah, he really wants those finals as well.
He
I
screwed
think
up
he
the
does.
the weapon switch to the SSG. He went to like he got it and then went to pistol. Just a misclick.
Cypher eating Toby's points
Yeah, he's got a little
and
ground to
Necro
make
Kid
up.
as well. No, Toby
Oh,
up there. And Dev really needs that first place if he wants the final. He
yeah.
needs to be making up ground on Ezreal and
There you go.
There he goes.
Good job,
But this
Dev.
is the worst possible scenario for Devastation. Like Ezreal and Toby behind him, still with decent points. Devastation wants them last.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like we're calculating these scores and we're not anywhere anywhere near close enough to figuring out who's actually gonna make it. So this is a different map. I mean, there's not a BFG here. There is a plasma, and there's the rocket launcher. So if somebody can make use of that, you know, that might put them in a good spot. Or, like we talked about last rotation, trying to avoid getting caught with just a pistol.
It's just tough to use rockets and plasma with just how open this
Yeah.
map is.
And the height variations too, like, yeah, it's not ideal. And you know, it's funny. It's not a great situation for Dev to have Azriel and Toby, and look at where we are right now. Azriel and Toby fighting for first and second, Dev right behind him. Man, if you watch Azriel, that guy just does not miss.
+4 up. And of course, ironically, gets the pistol spawn.
Quick, say it again. Maybe it'll happen to Dev.
Bad spectating luck.
Oh, look at this. Tied for first.
22, 21, 21. Coming down to the wire.
Man, Azriel found himself in a good spot there. A bunch of people spawning in front of him. Toby closing the gap. Azriel just not getting any of those kills. There we go.
One left for Azrael. Oh no.
Ah, he gets the pistol spawn.
No.
I think he's got it. There you go.
And Toby ties Devastation. Oh, that's super bad for Dev.
Well, it's gonna come down to this last map, which is no picnic.
Oh, there's actually... Yeah, they're probably bumped out Ty out of the finals.
Well, I would say that Dev needs to win this one, but I think that's a given. How about Hate and Sawdust Sauce? Are they pretty much out of it at this point?
Yeah. That's already... The hole is too deep.
Vinny's someone we haven't talked about much. He had some really strong games, but he hasn't won any here in this rotation.
I think it's a different story in the top 20 where just if you do have those misses, those little mistakes are just going to be vastly more punishing.
Yeah, because the thing about the top 20, of course, is that you're playing against the top 20. Or the top 16 even, you know, so...
Azrael's quite far behind.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get a couple BFG shots off, might be able to close that gap, but right now, not an ideal spot for him. especially with Cypher picking it up. You know, it seems to have been mostly a few games between Dev, Toby, and Azriel, but you got Cypher and Hate throwing their hats into the ring here. Maybe to play spoiler for someone.
Oh my god.
Still anyone's game.
Peekaboo. Boom.
There's actually a possibility that Devastation, Toby, and Azriel will make it, and they will bump out Peril.
Bump out who?
This Peril.
Oh, goodness.
But
There you go, Hate.
Devastation would need to win, so Hate is playing spoiler.
Oh,
my god.
No.
Hate just found that BFG.
Oh my god, so I think Hate just kept Devastation out of the finals.
Oh my goodness. We gotta see this.
Yeah, there will be a present coming to Hate's address from Syria. And an FBI knock.
Wow. So let's watch this in real time, shall we?
Can't believe Hate came out of nowhere. Oh, that was a fun,
That was
fun,
insane.
fun day of games.
It was. Literally a day of games.
Just gonna hold on out here for a little bit so we can do some counting, confirm who gets to the finals. We'll let you know that, and then go see if there's another QuakeCon event that's going on and send you a raid. But while we're waiting on numbers, again tomorrow, 12 p.m. EST, will be when the finals takes place. This Sunday. That'll be at twitch.tv/Bethesda.
And yep, we pretty much confirmed that the 8 players that had the most points coming into the playouts qualified again. Hatred spoiled Devastation's chance to upset this Peril with that last push
Wow.
with the BFG. There's 2 points between those. Guess what? Like, Devastation would beat out this Peril on strength of victory. And yeah.
Okay, let's see top 8. Who was the initial 4 qualifiers?
Yeah, so initially it was Daston, Langrenus, Ninja Dog, and Prote. Those were the four qualifiers. And now they are joined by Infer, who had the best position coming into that, and like did decent enough in his group to hold off Azriel by 1 point. Azriel comes 6th, and then Toby and Desperil. And Desperil qualified 2 points ahead of Devastation. Which
By the skin of his teeth.
And those are the 2 points that Devastation didn't get by placing 2nd in the final map.
Ah, rip. So Daston, Langrenus, Prode, Infer, Azriel, Toby, Desperal, but there's one more in that first 4. Between Langrenus and Prode.
Ninja Dog, who has been really impressive for the entire day.
Yeah, I mean, you'll recognize Langrenus and Prote because they were part of the Take the Crown final bracket a couple months ago. But to have someone like so we got Dast, Langrenus, Ninja Dog, Prote, Infer, Azriel, Toby, and Desperil. I mean, they beat out some really notable players: Devastation, Ralphus, Cypher, Ty, Some other really, I thought everybody performed really well. I mean, this was kind of your true FFA experience. You had these mixed groups, mixed maps, different players of different styles, and then you had one whole rotation through all the maps after you got to play them all day. So, props to everybody that was involved in this.
Yeah, thanks so much everybody for coming out. Big shout outs to the Multiplayer Doom Federation and everything that they do, and all 76 entrants for hanging out on this QuakeCon at Home FFA tournament. But there will be more tomorrow. Make sure to show up to the Bethesda stream, and can we get a Discord link that goes into chat for MDF? If you ever do want to play in any of these, that's where you can find the information, is joining the Multiplayer Doom Federation channel. Whether it's if you want to be a pro or just having fun, there's a great community in there.
If you also want to check out our website, it's doomfederation.com. We got
Do
a
you have
big
a-
old
do you have
sticker
a-
on there.
Do you have an invitation ready somewhere? Boom.
I can send one to you. I do not have the stream open at the moment.
Just
but-
create another one.
Yeah.
I did it
so,
myself.
Yeah,
It's in there.
Federation.
Okay.
Wow. Dime outsmarted us.
I had it already open.
Um,
All right, yo.
So,
Go ahead, Bones.
go ahead. Okay. I just wanted to quickly say, so the top 8 tomorrow, there will be a payout, $350 for the first place winner, $250 for the second place winner, and $150 for the third place winner. All top 8 entrants will receive a t-shirt and a poster, and we'll be selecting participants at random who played in the entire event to receive posters as well. So be on the lookout for that stuff. Thanks so much, everybody. And see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow. We're going to be going over, because Tasty Spleen TV has been working all day at a Quake World Tournament. There is $3,000 of cash prize on the line, so go say hi to Tasty Spleen and hang out, because it'll be epic. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Holy shit, we pulled it off.
I can't believe we did it.
Oh.